Good evening, folks. Fox at Outdoors here, aka Cliff. Or should I start it off with saying Cliff here with Fox at Outdoors? Either way, don't have anyone in here to watch me, so I'm just going to ramble on for the next 30 seconds or minutes. Yeah. Just kind of sit here and relax. Apparently, I have a blister on my finger. Didn't realize it. But, anyways, it is another lovely Saturday night. And by lovely, I mean it's Saturday night and I have nothing better to do than be here. Because I don't have anyone to go out and hang out with or go anywhere, do anything or anybody with. Yeah, there's Grace, there's Colin. Evening, folks. Howdy, Jenny, since I know you're in the background as well. I'm going to check on this. This stuff is shifting, always shifting. Never where I want it. There we go. And there's Amanda. Not surprised Jason ain't here. He was bugging me earlier. Yep. No worries. No Ian due to weather. Figured as much since it's, snowing like hell over there. Woo! -9. That's pretty warm. Says the guy who went to school one year in -19-degree weather in shorts and a t-shirt. And everyone was freaking out. I have surprisingly rather warm weather today. I'll let you know what it is when this thing resets. Currently 40 degrees outside. My high today was 53 and my low is going to be 30. I do get below freezing the rest of the week, but pretty fairly warm days. So my days off are going to be 52 and 54 degrees. So I'll be able to enjoy doing some yard work again. Oof, man, it's got 104 again. But anyways, yeah. 104. Well, Amanda, that'll be changing here in about 2 months, 3 months. You guys are going to be complaining that it's too cold because it's below 50. Just like all of my Floridian friends on YouTube. Drops below 70 and they start crying that it's too cold. Yeah, I'm making fun of you, Doug, if you're here. But I know you're not here because if you were here, you would have said hello already. But yeah. Anyways, I'm going to start this off with the hell with the waiting for my baby. Go to baby. Hello, Cecilia. Good to Cecilia you. We are going to get Le Pour started. Ooh, I almost dropped that on my sandwich. I swear it's got to be this shirt. What the heck? Too tired for this. Too tired for this. Way, way too tired for this. This is a food baby. And this food baby is due in the morning. When I take my morning constitution. Well, actually, I don't take. I leave a morning constitution. Because remember, folks, never take a shit, leave a shit. Because taking a shit implies that you're reaching into the toilet to grab it. So, bear in mind, folks, when you're telling people you gotta go, tell them you gotta leave a shit, or drop a deuce, or see a man about a fish pond. And what do you mean you can't use that anymore, Blake? Oh, don't tell me YouTube got rid of it. What? What in the horse? Oh, you know what? Delay, it's because I'm on the StreamYard site. I don't even have my YouTube thing popped up. Whoa, wrong button. I minimize my screen on accident. God, come on, YouTube. At least put me up on there. God, I hate having to search for my own damn channel just to find my live. Oh, yeah, that's... You mean that one, Blake? Works just fine. You gotta hit the right buttons, though. Because I know that popped up on my side. I saw it. Anyways, for those of you who are curious, this is a poor man's sandwich, or what I like to call poor man's sandwich. It's sourdough and mayonnaise, mustard, and cheese. What the heck? What do you mean it don't come up? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, because no, you guys are right. The wave popped up. Yeah, usually anything that pops up here normally it usually comes up as squares. Oh, YouTube changed something again. Unless I accidentally clicked I wonder if I accidentally clicked not safe for children or safe for children. Because I know there's that option on there, but I'm pretty sure I just did my live the way I normally do it. Right there, Blake. Well, you know what? If YouTube's not going to let me put it in the chat, I'll put it on screen. That way they can get a nice visual. Oh, my finger cramped. Oh, what the hell? Ah, that was bad. Rob, how's it going? That was not for you, Rob, when you came in. Trust me. That was for Blake. Because apparently YouTube's being weird again. So I don't know what is going on. I'm going to see if that emote is even in here anymore. I mean, it's still on here, but for some reason, YouTube's being a camel's ass. And I seriously hate trying to scroll through the emotes when you've got like 3 lines, and every time you scroll down, damn thing, ooh, I can give you a dark middle finger. Let's see if that one popped up. Oh, neat, they changed things again. Love when YouTube decides to move stuff around on screen. Hey, get off. Jesus, I couldn't get off that page. I don't know. We're trying to see why Blake couldn't give me the middle finger when he popped in like normal. No, it's nothing changed when I set it up because it didn't give me any options. That's weird. That is very weird. Well, that is definitely unfortunate. I got no idea. Yeah, nothing's popping up, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe next week it'll fix it. Although next week I'm not going to have any hours, which is going to suck. My time frame doesn't reset until the 21st, and my next live will be on the 20th. Technically, it'll be the 18th, but yeah, my next live after that will be, or 16th, 17th, and 18th, and my next live will be the 20th. Or maybe it will be the 21st. No, because last time I checked, 7 plus 3 is 10. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Man, they still didn't put me on. Man, YouTube, man, I really got to see if I can change that thumbnail for... Yeah, it's not putting up any of the non-mean emojis, which is really annoying because it feels weird when Blake doesn't give me the middle finger in a live stream, so... No, it's... same as it normally is. I don't change anything. I never move anything, change anything. I never adjust anything. Guess maybe saving that works. I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, try it again. See what happens. Jason, how did you just get my notification when you, like, was messaging me like 30, 40 minutes ago being all Cliffy, 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 Cliffy? I figured you knew full well I was going to go here live shortly. I don't know. Blake, do your thing. See if it'll change, if it did anything. If not, I may or may not have to end the live stream and start over, which really pissed me off. You know what? I got my drink here and I didn't stir it. I almost just straight drink it. Where the hell's my stir stick? There it is. Maybe over there in the corner, which was the only other thing I forgot to wash. Nothing. What the heck? I didn't see nothing. There's the only emojis that are coming up are the normal ones. So give me a minute, folks. I'm gonna shut this live down. I'll probably delete this one just because it's only going a short minute. I will end this one and I'm gonna restart. So give me just a brief moment. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Ooh, hold on. Rob got it. Rob, how did yours make it through, but Blake's didn't? Never mind, never mind, never mind. Rob's made it through. That's interesting. God, that's got to be like the worst picture that they could have shoved up there was my fat ass belly. Never mind, never mind, never mind. No, it's... Rob got it on there? Yeah, that doesn't work. You have to do the, not the air quotes, it's the, The two dots that you have on a clock. Yeah, see, for some reason. Hey, Will! He actually did show up. So you did hear me before you left. Good to see you, Will. Hope you're having a good weekend. I've not seen Will on my channel in a very long time. Usually because he's busy on the weekends. So never mind. Looks like we don't have to end the live stream. We are good to go. I just got to pop out my chat and, I don't know, figure out why this thing is being... What the hell is this weird-ass button? Oh, snap. Okay, that was a weird button. All right. Checking my chat settings here. Weird. Very weird. Anyways, let's well, that is good to know, Will. Good to know that you are still around. I do see you in the comment section when I do videos, so I know you're still around for me. Colin, you're gonna have more days off, and if you get more snow. No, I think we're good. Still weird that it didn't pop up. Like, I don't know. It's very, very strange. Yeah, well, whatever. It is what it is. My life is going to be what it is, and should probably start eating my sandwich here before it gets dry, because we all know sourdough is a very dry bread as it is. And I ain't got no butter over here to put on my sourdough, so I'm just going to eat a poor man's sandwich. Rob just wants to go fishing. That's what he wants to do. Rob wants to go ice fishing. Well, stick around as long as you can, my man. And when you gotta go, you gotta go. But I definitely appreciate you stopping in tonight. Colin's freezing his butt off, apparently. Everybody. Yeah, I do mayonnaise, mustard, and cheese sandwiches, Grace. Or I've always called them poor man sandwiches because I used to eat these things in high school. It used to be my lunch. I'd take 2 of these for lunch and I would eat them. Make them in the morning, eat them. I used to just take a bagel with cheese too, and that used to be my breakfast. I got bagels too. Forgot to get the cream cheese, which really annoyed me, but there was like 9 people behind me that, for some stupid reason, they had the self-checkout going and only 2 lines, 2 checkers at the registers. So, yeah, for some reason, when I got to my Kroger, it was mad packed. Yeah, I just felt like eating a sandwich. While I ate, I technically I did my second default meal, which was nachos, or basically a can of Tostitos nacho cheese mix, and a bag of chips. And I ate that, but I still felt hungry, so I know that's not going to suffice for my stomach, especially when I'm drinking. So, got to eat something equivalent to a beer sponge. So I'm having a sandwich. You guys must have a lot of wind over there. But let's get to the topic of tonight. We've got gardening talk, which will be later in the evening, and we're talking gear talk and wintry stuff. Cecilia, I barely eat half the time. There are days when I don't eat. Ooh, that's gonna be cold, Rob. I'm not a food baby because I'm lazy. Hard to do a lot in the wintertime when it gets dark 20 minutes after you get off of work. So I usually don't do anything. I just come home and sit on my butt and snack on stuff. I do every once in a while. I eat a lasagna. Lasagna is a healthy meal. It's a substantial meal. Last 2 weekends, or last two lives, I did. That's what I was eating. I was eating lasagna before I popped on. And right now, technically, I'm eating healthy. I'm eating a sourdough sandwich, some dairy, mustard seed, and dairy. No, got lots of good meals down here. Yeah, Will, why does that sound like vegan food? And also, Cecilia, you'll notice I don't get sick because once again, bacteria cannot live off of what I eat. Therefore, I'm immortal and I'm immune to everything because bacteria can't survive on sandwiches. Not here, Grace. I'm actually nice and warm outside. It's like 40 degrees. At least I think that's what it said when I last looked at it. When I reset like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it's 40 degrees. Yeah. And it's 7 o'clock at night and it's 40 degrees. I would actually almost consider that shorts and t-shirt weather. Rob. Not a big fan of pork, personally. Also, not a big fan of fish. Won't eat that stuff anymore after being a kid and doing what I did. But when certain veggies I'll eat, I won't eat all of them. But I don't consider certain things veggies. A lot of the stuff that people do consider veggies, I consider ditchweeds. So okra, ditchweed. Asparagus, ditchweed. Artichoke, that's definitely a freaking ditchweed. There's a lot of things that are I consider a ditchweed, especially considering where I grew up. But yeah, I mean, to each their own. I mean, if you guys are enjoying it, no problems. I mean, I would like to start eating healthier, but I'm just too lazy half the time. I'm bored and I don't want to work and or be eat and cook. Rob, he keeps going. All right, well, since that's the case over here, Rob's freezing his balls off. So you need to you need to get a wool sock, and you need to trim about 5 inches off of that, and make yourself a nether region wool sock hat. 5 more years, I'll be what is it? 58. I'll be 48. I'll be 17 years away from certain doom on my side. Yeah, a top hat for the bottom half, but you need a wool one. Need wool socks. Need a pair of winter boots. Nice pair of wool gloves, or if you have, I think it's Arc'teryx makes a ridiculously expensive, like 4-tier or 3 or 4-tier set of like winter gloves, which are absolute. No, sorry, I think it's Gore-Tex. Sorry, Gore-Tex does it. Or not, sorry, not. My brain hurts. The material is Gore-Tex, not the company. But they're like Arctic mitts, where you have like an inner, like 2 layers of inners, and then you have the like Gore-Tex outer layer. I don't need a hat. Will says a beanie and a hat works for him. Wait, is that seriously a beanie? That really is a beanie. Wait, Will, you wear cowboy hats? I know full well there's gotta be a hat emoji. Like just straight up hat emoji. What the? No, get the mother heck off of that one. Well, I typed in hat and I got hatching chick. One in an egg, and wow, that is really weird. Wow. Colin's back. Oh no. Everybody run for the hills. My sandwich is already starting to get dry. I'm losing interest in wanting to eat it. Which sucks because I just bought this loaf of bread. Ugh. It'd be so much better if I had potato soup. Hell, even Lipton noodle soup would be good with this. But definitely would prefer potato soup. Black Forest ham and cheese on Will Wheaton and a glass of chocolate milk. Yes, potatoes. Ooh. $40 roast. Sounds tasty. But yeah, let's keep getting off track here. Talking about winter gear, more or less winter gear. I think it's kind of more or less, unless you're Amanda, in which case Australia is summer gear. But summer gear is basically sandals, not a G-string, because God knows you don't want a sweaty butt floss. Oh my God, Will, you are hilarious. Oh man, Will's killing me over here. Wearing a fedora. I cannot do a fedora. Ooh, nice. 12-volt window defroster. Those things are always fun. I don't do Crown and Coke very often. mainly because one time I did a bourbon and Coke, and that one bourbon and Coke knocked me on my ass, even though I had a 16-ounce steak with it. But yeah, that sucker. Ooh, I swear to God, they double shotted that damn crown. I mean, the fucking damn. What did I just say? Yeah, Crown and Coke. Did I just say Crown and Coke? No, I said bourbon. So I feel like they double shotted that bourbon and Coke. It's like, oh man, dude, I was dumb after that. Ooh, how does a bowler mold? Did you leave that in like a moist vehicle? And yes, I said the word moist. So if you folks don't like the word moist, I've never done Jaeger and root beer. Ah, man, it's a Lord Bowler. Honestly, who throws a shoe? Well, you know my preference. Right there, the whole good old green battle, and a good old canister of blue and silver. Don't much like the other ones. When I forgot to get my other free Red Bull at work today. Shit. Whale pickle sandwich. Ooh, Rob. Oh, Gray's picked up a roast. $5 a pound. Nice. I missed that one. I apologize, Grace. Don't know how that one slipped by. Yeah, see, Blake's, it's warm, isn't it? 41 degrees? Ooh, damn. Oh, duster nut buller. Ah, humidity issue. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. I don't even know what screen I'm on anymore. Shit. I will have to. Well, what particular root beer do you prefer? Do you prefer the Bargs A&W? I know there's another one. There's a generic brand, and I can't remember the name of it. Because we have Bargs at work, not A&W. And I know there's another brand of root beer. I don't know about Dad's root beer. Jesus Christ, $40 for 3 pounds? IBC, yes. Thank you. There you go. Thank you, Grace. Don't think we have Teddy's over here, but I can attempt to try to find it. Although, to be honest, I haven't drank soda since like 2018 or 2019. I just stopped 1 year, like right before Thanksgiving, and I had just have not had. I've had hints of soda here and there. Like I know when you go to Sonic, I usually get the ocean water, and the ocean water has a little bit of Sprite or Sierra Mist or whatever they use for their stuff in there, plus a shit ton of was it blueberry syrup or whatever the hell it is. That's usually the only time I drink soda or have any sort of soda. I'm not sitting there just downing cans of soda like I used to, because I'm bad. I'll sit there and you give me a 12-pack orange soda and that thing will be gone the next day. I just sit there and I'll just chug them, and next thing I know, I'm out of sodas. I can do the same thing with Pepsi. Can't do Coke because Coke for some reason just I can feel it on my teeth. And yeah, $40 for a 3-pound roast is ridiculous. $24 maybe if you base a base price a roast versus like a pound of ground beef, which I don't know, depending on where you're at, ranges anywhere between $4 to $8. Because Jesus Christ, ground beef is expensive. But again, we all know why ground beef keeps getting expensive. Because they keep having issues with the damn cows. Mainly because them damn areas are not sanitary. Ooh, now that one, that I might consider. I might actually consider trying that one. Shot of Jaeger in a root beer float. That may very well be a damn good tasty taste. Dad, one of these days, Will, we're gonna have to you, me, and Blake gonna have to get together somewhere and get wasted. Got to get shamammered. Sorry if that just freaked anybody out. I've been doing that since I was a kid. And I have still yet to cut my tongue open. And I think you're right on the spelling, except for I think it's supposed to be an A after the P, but I don't drink sarsaparillas because I got some dangly parts. But yeah. Well, if I ever decide to take my butt up to Washington, maybe. I usually don't like to go anywhere where it's high government demand because I don't trust the U.S. government for one damn bit. Bunch of lying bastards. But anyways, that's about as political as I'm going to get tonight. Unless I get wasted, and then in which case that may or may not come up again later in topic. But yeah, Zanzibar. Now, there is a possible chance that one of these days I may or may not be close to Oregon. But that's only ever on the off chance if I ever manage to get my own place or get situated where I'd like to be a little bit better and have time to go get a kayak. Colin, I'm pretty sure it's one of the ingredients in root beer that your system doesn't like. That would be my biggest guess right there. But yeah, that's about where. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of the ingredients. A quick question: where did Jason and Molly go? They were in here. They said something, and then like I haven't seen them since. And that was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I think Colin needs to do a complete colon flush, not a colon flush. Yes, his name is Colin, but he needs to do a colon flush. I think for a whole week, Colin should eat nothing but beets, prune juice, and coffee, and sandwiches. Yes, you're Colin. You're not Colin. That's what I'm saying. Your name is Colin, but you need to do a colon flush. That's why I have. This sounds weird. I know I've told you guys this before, but I always have baking yeast. This is active dry yeast, not instant active dry yeast. So you have to add water. Well, you have to add water to most yeast anyway, but this stuff will sit there and take a while. But this thing used to be full. because they come in a fairly large brick. They're like a 1-pound brick, and that'll fill this entire container. But yeah, if I'm having serious stomach issues, I'll do like. So I usually eat tablespoon or two, not teaspoon, tablespoon. So again, that's the standard 2-ounce shot glass that I normally pour my stuff in, but I always have one in here. I almost dumped this shit everywhere. And I usually have about that much, which is a good amount. If I'm having a really, really bad stomach day, I'll have a little bit more than that. All right. Take care, Will. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here for the short time you were. But yeah, you take care, brother. Stay safe, stay warm. And hopefully we'll see you on the next one. Fingers crossed. Ooh. Colin couldn't finish his breakfast at Perkins. Ooh, I'm telling. Yeah, well, when you're sick, you don't eat a lot. It's your body's way of saying don't, because we'll throw up everywhere. So I'm gonna take a brief moment to try to finish more of my sandwich, because my sandwich is getting extremely dry, like my love life. But that's neither here nor there. I just felt like throwing that out there, because why not be funny on my live stream? See where this one goes. Maybe I should have only done one slice of cheese instead of 2 layers. I was actually thinking about toasting it in the toaster oven, making a pseudo grilled cheese, but really didn't want to sit there and destroy the top of the roof of my mouth with a crispy sourdough. Dude, I haven't even. Dude, the last time I went to Perkins, shit. The hell was the last time I went to Perkins? I think the last time I went to Perkins was like 10 years ago. 10 or 12 years ago was the last time when I was up in Denver, when I still lived in Denver. No, Rob, I'm not cold. I've got a. Oh, that's facing the wrong direction, but I got a little 400-watt mini heater over here, and it's actually 66 degrees in my room right now. Colin, next time get the French toast. I know that meal for that particular meal, the French toast meal, is not a very big meal. Exactly. As dry as my love life. Hey, wait. Colin, is that 20% discount on top of the senior citizen discount? You should have not had the OJ. OJ and milk, not a good combination. Not a good combination. That's why you didn't finish it. OJ and milk is, you got an acid base, or like a high citrus base, and then you got a neutralizer. Yeah, that is. OJ and coffee is not too bad. I've done that before, but it's the milk and the OJ is just not right. Because again, you got a high citric content versus eat if. Yeah, see, even Rob says that's weird. not the only one that thinks coffee and, OJ and milk is just strange. I'm like done eating a sandwich, like straight up just done. I'm gonna set it in the corner. I don't have a lid to put on it. It sucks, so. Yeah, my chocolate. My chocolate's pouring everywhere. Damn it. I just got freaking white chocolate all over my desk. Oh no, Grace. Grace is leaving us. I am having a day today. I was not having fun at work. People were pissing me off because I don't want to read. So I started being very cynical and snarky with people. Peanut butter and mayo. I got peanut butter. Yeah, it's moved over there on the other side of the refrigerator. My No, I think he's talking about me having a peanut butter and mayo sandwich. Well, since none of my topics have stuck tonight, we'll just randomly go with whatever. No, I was fine with it, Rob. I was fine with the sandwich. It's just, if I'm going to eat the sandwich, I'd rather just eat the sandwich. But the problem is I got to eat the sandwich and be on here and talk. Kind of sort of be aware of the people in my chat and, respond to comments and all of that wonderful stuff. So just after a while, you just start losing your want, need, or appetite to like eat the sandwich. I'll save it for later, and if push comes to shove, I'll throw some butter on it and stick it in the toaster oven. And then I'll have me a nice, again, pseudo grilled cheese. And I'm probably not going to stay on too long tonight, folks. Maybe 2 hours at best, because I've got about maybe 3 at most. Because unfortunately, like I said at the beginning of this, I'm almost at my hour limit, which was not expecting. But somehow I managed to do 14 hours in 2 weeks. Frick if I know how. Or actually, technically 3 weeks. Yes, I did. Yeah, I don't know my hours. But anywho, enough about that. That is neither here nor there. If I seriously get that desperate, I'll just pay for a month worth of premium, which will give me 30 days of unlimited shit and 12 slots on my doohickey, and I'll just let that expire after the one time and try to regulate my hours more. Although in the summertime, I'll tell you right now, I will not be doing 5-hour lives every other live. Once summer starts, folks, I'll let you know now. And for the next couple of weeks to a month or two leading up to summer, or spring in my case, once that starts, I'm going to be on here less and less because I'm going to be outside constantly doing work, getting everything situated and organized. I picked up 4 of the last 6 items I needed to finish my garden. Or, AKA trellis project. On the 17th, Jason's apparently just going to stay live for the whole thing. So we're all just going to be on Jason's channel, I guess, Tuesday. I thought originally what was going to happen is Jason was going to go live Wednesday, because he doesn't have to work Thursday. And then I was going to go do the after party live after his, and he was going to pop up on mine. But from the sounds of it, it looks like we're just going to stay on his channel and go as long as we can, which is cool, which is fine by me. But yeah, I'm not worried about it. J.C. Higgins, hand warmer. But yeah. So for the trellis project in the garden, I just got to go buy the last 2 parts for it, which are going to cost me $240, give or take. I already spent, like I said, went to Home Depot today, bought 5 things, spent $105. 4 T-posts, which is what I need for the garden, for the trellis project. And I bought a 55-gallon trash barrel for my dad. He needed it for another project. So once that's situated, we'll start moving stuff around, and we'll take the utility trailer and go grab 2 more panels. And I kind of almost want to grab 3. There's Jason. Yeah, so yeah. Well, yeah, as far as I know, it's still going to be on Jason's channel. If not, like I said, I can just pay the $20 for premium, and I'll have the 1 month of premium. Damn, everybody's leaving. Not that boring tonight? Shit. I try to be lively and upbeat, but crap, I guess not. But yeah, so anyways, another thing, I didn't show this on anybody else's channel, but I'll bust it out over here on mine. I gotta grab it first. Shit, where'd the other half go? I know I showed you guys last week the mammoth sunflowers that I picked up, which I don't understand how that's a mammoth sunflower. Them sunflower seeds are that damn small. I got bigger sunflowers off of smaller plants, which baffles me on how they consider that a mammoth. Personally, I would have loved to have gotten a hold of some of the mammoth seeds from Epic Gardening from Kevin. Ooh, that one that he grew last year or this summer, that sucker was like 14, 15 inches across. That thing was massive. Hey, CR, how's it going? No problems, brother. Stay as long as you can. Door's always open. I got the hiccups now. I'm not streaming off your life, Jason, because then your life will dwindle fast. But anyways, so I picked me up one of these. ProHex Seed Starter Kit. I'm going to try one of these out. I've tried the other ones. I have no problems with the Fairy Morse 12 counts. The little tiny, like, basically looks like a little miniature egg carton. The little egg solar chip thingies. Those ones I have a good, really good luck with. Although half of the ones I have kind of melted in the sun when I had them in the greenhouse. So yeah, I've got a couple of them I got to toss because they are just mushed. The whole back end like melted. And then I picked up one of these, which my heat mat does not seem to be working as well as it should be. And unfortunately, I threw the receipt away, so I can't take it back to Walmart. So I'm kind of mad with that one. But it's possible the reason why it's not working is also because of the fact that I have it on a fucking tile floor. And my tile floor isn't exactly hot. That thing's probably at a constant 60 degrees, if that. Because we have airflow under the floor. We have it's like a 8 or 10 inch gap between the actual floor and then the actual subfloor where the tile's on. So it could be due to the fact that I have airflow under there, that it's not getting hot enough or doesn't feel hot enough because it's trying to compete with a cold tile. So that could potentially be one of the reasons why it doesn't seem like it's working. But the really funny part is it tells me down here that works good with the T5 2-foot grow light. I actually have that already. So I just got to find a spot to set up, which I'm thinking what I might do is, since I have this little tiny shelf right here, a little wire rack shelf, I might just go buy another one of those and then set it over here by my TV or in front of my TV and just have it set on there. I'll put like a thin piece of wood on top, like one of the shelf rails. I'll fit it to fit on the actual shelf, and then I can run it off of there without any issues of it catching on fire, because a piece of wood's not going to catch on fire at 80 degrees. Like, unless there's a freaking electrical short in the system, that's not going to catch on fire. So I'm not running any risk of anything exploding or burning. Cindy Squirrel, how's it going? Good to see ya. Ooh, 11F, nice. But yeah, right now I'm just seeing if I can get the water warm enough. So I've got it actually just sitting on the floor over here. Here, let me show you guys. I have to move everything because I gotta watch where I'm putting stuff. So I have it. Let me shed some light on the situation. So right there, I've got it on the floor. I've got some water in it, and then I've got the seed tray on top. But I forgot that those things actually come with a water tray on the bottom themselves, like just generally. I wasn't paying attention when I bought it, but they do sell the thicker, heavier duty water trays. So I had picked up one of those and then realized that Hex Pro kit is a full kit. So it's got the bottom, it has the bottom tray. It's got the bottom tray, the clear plastic lid, and then the inserts. Which, personally, I kind of wish the inserts were in blocks of 6 or 3x6, or actually even 6x6 grid squares, like little 6x6s. But they're in grids of 36, so it's 2 little pads of 36 pegs. But yeah, I'm going to get that one set up here in probably in about February, March, maybe last week of February, first week of March. I'm going to start sowing seeds in it. Oh, man, I got the hiccups. Jesus Christ. On a motorbike. Somewhere I've got tags. They're around here somewhere. I got like 24 of them for like a couple of bucks. And I'm just going to put rows in there and just start seeding rows. So I do want to test out to see if I can get these guys working. The what the crap are these things? I forgot these loofah seeds. So those are my loofah seeds. I'm going to try to get some of these going. I've got some test ones that I got to see if they're still viable. Don't know if they're going to work, but I will definitely work on them. Hey, Tiny, how's it going? Yeah, the really thin ones, the like Jiffy ones, they work real well. But the problem is if they're in direct sunlight or streaming through a greenhouse screen, the windows or the plastic, they tend to melt. I've had numerous trays just like one side will just melt on me, or it gets so hot that it actually just like I don't know, like compresses the plastic. Like, you know, when you melt plastic, it kind of shrivels and shrinks. Or here, for everybody in here is old enough to remember what the hell a shrinky dink was. So yeah, you get those things in the greenhouse, they get too hot, they shrinky dink. So yeah, they're a pain in the, or like heat shrink, they're a pain in the ass. So I've got like 2 or 3 of them that I got to throw away, which sucks because I never got a chance to use them. But at the same time, it's really hard if you don't have a dedicated space like a grow room. It's really hard to get a lot of stuff started seed-wise. Because a lot of stuff I have to sometimes start in here, and I hate heat. If it's above 70 degrees in here, I can't sleep for shit. Even with this thing on, I have a hard time sleeping. And that's a portable air conditioner. So yeah, I have it makes it really hard for me to actually propagate seeds the right way because I don't have a proper grow room. Like most gardeners will have like a random room, bedroom, closet, not even a closet, or sometimes just like a craft room that they have at a certain temperature that they have shelves and grow lights in. And I'm all itchy. I don't have that option, unfortunately. Yeah, those are the ones you're gonna get. Ah, Jesus, Cecilia, is those They're like Jiffy ones. I think they're Jiffy or they're like whatever off-brand Chinese knockoff market thingy for that particular store. But yeah, those ones. Jesus. Sorry, folks. I am like having issues tonight. But yeah, those things usually work pretty good. I've had a fairly balanced germination rate using those trays. Sucks sometimes getting the cells rehydrated, and it's even worse if the casing wasn't put on there right, or they like it squashed weird when they decompressed them, or sorry, compressed and dried them to make the little pellets. Sometimes the casing gets on there a little funny and it doesn't open up right or whatnot. I've basically learned to use really hot water. And because it tells you to reconstitute those things, you got to use warm water. I use hot water. I'll get whatever hot water I can get out of my faucet, and I just let that work its magic. And I'll just little by little, you just do it slowly. Nope, don't have a laundry room either. I have a laundry cabinet, which is essentially 3 feet deep, 6.5, 7 feet high, and about 8 feet wide. It's not really a laundry room. It's just a space that we have. Looks like a partitioned area that just has a laundry machine in it. Again, remember, keep in mind, folks, I do not have my own house. So I can only use so much interior space, and I can only use so much exterior space, because I've not yet figured out a way to buy 5 or 10 acres of land. Which is what I would like in the long run, because land always gets more expensive. So it is going to be what it is going to be until I can figure out how to get my shit situated and figured out. Either that or figure out if YouTube wants to start paying me money for stuff, or hell, if I can get some sponsorships off of here. But I'll never get a sponsorship unless I'm at least 3,000 to 5,000 subs. Which at the rate I'm going, probably going to take me another 15 years just to get to freaking 1,000. By then, I might not even want to do YouTube anymore. But either way, oosh, Colin's driving around in the snow. But yeah, so anyways, gardening stuff. So again, hopefully I'm going to get all that stuff situated. Oop, and I just realized I'm an hour into this. So as per my usual thingamajig, let's get this posted in here. I do not want to, that button there. I probably should have posted, I don't know why I posted that on StreamYard. I'm an idiot. I know I went through to YouTube anyway, so there's that for those of you who would like to sneak on up and actually talk gardening. But, so yeah, I've got a couple of things I need to get done this season for gardening. I'm going to kind of rework some of the stuff that I have set up in the greenhouse. I'm going to rework my shelves. So basically going to end up with an extra set of 2 extra sets of poles. So I'm taking one out, I'm combining. So I have a little bit more leeway in between the walls of my greenhouse and my shelving racks. There's Colin. How's it going?
Not bad. We're actually staying warm here.
That's good.
And like I said earlier, I posted earlier, we broke a record for cold today. And it's going to get even colder.
Oh, look, there's a hunter of pests. Hi, Jason.
So have you ever seen the movie The Pest?
Yes.
I never.
So you would hunt him.
I'm sorry, that movie was entertaining. I told you I'm going up.
I did have to do one thing though. I did have to cover this window up, close all the curtains up because it's got some slight air gaps, even though I can't do anything about it because it's a slide sideways, not up and down. So put the curtain up to keep it warmer in here.
Window shelves don't really particularly work because, again, I only have limited space on where I can grow things in the house.
And you can't do things hanging from your ceiling.
No, my dad gets mad. You've seen my ceiling. You've seen my beams. My dad does not like putting anything in those things.
I don't blame him.
Oh, what about? Oh, that would not. I'm not sure if that would work. Sort of like a clamp system, but it doesn't actually embed into the wood, but clamps onto it, like sort of like a bicycle brake.
Yeah, like a C clamp.
Yeah, but with a padding.
It still mars the wood.
Yeah, it still messes up the wood, and this is all of the stuff we have in here is rough cut.
And I'm not talking about sharp. I'm talking about padded, like
who's got wood?
I got tons of wood.
Oh my God, -21 in Des Moines.
Damn, my camera's blurry. Nice, thank you, camera. Yeah,
Two.
no.
Say what?
2.
Technically, I'm on. This is 1 and 2.
Yeah.
1. And I put this outside to get cold, by the way.
Ooh, CR's got -35. Holy schmoly.
I heard it's at -20. You can turn hot water directly into snow. So I would like to see a video about that, see if that's true.
They do it all the time. I see videos on it all the time.
Yeah.
It's not cold enough here. We still got 9 more degrees to drop before we could do that. Then I would definitely do that just to see if it works.
You throw your knee out.
Use a pitcher. Don't use a pot.
Oh, I've got a electric kettle, and I'll just try a small glass to see if it works in a glass. I'm not trying a big bucket or anything like that. Yeah, definitely plastic.
No, I said because if you stick it in a glass and you take it hot water and you go outside, your glass is going to crack on you.
I know. I've got some insulated cups I could use.
There you go.
A tumbler.
I was gonna say use one of the Stanleys or the Yetis or whatever else you have.
I have it. I have both.
Reminds me, I got a new tumbler today.
Ooh.
Does it have your picture on it?
He didn't tell me anything.
Oh, it was Associate Appreciation Day. So I got a backpack. I already ate most of the
bag. It's a bug-in bag.
Yeah, and I got another award to put on the refrigerator just to mess with the wife.
Ooh, and it's laminated too.
My daughters. I got another patch.
Hey, Deb.
How's it going, Deb?
Hi, Deb.
You're not late.
And like I said, I still got goodies. I ate a couple bags of chips.
They really just threw all that stuff in there for you guys and just all they did, full well, they just counted that as a loss.
No, they have a funding for it.
Yeah, okay.
Every associate got a backpack and one of these.
Let me see your tumbler.
Ooh, let me see that. Put that on there. Put that here.
Good size tumbler.
Okay, 32 ounces.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's 32. I think that's 24.
Another 32.
No, that ain't a 32.
Oh, that might be a.
No, that's 24.
24.
Yeah.
But it's for cold water or for cold. So you do not be drinking coffee through a straw unless it's iced coffee.
Unless it's a mixed drink like Cliff does.
No, I can't take that to work.
Who said you were going to take it to work?
They ain't going to know what you got in that tumbler. Those things are airtight. That's the best part about that. Plus, you can always take that hose. Oh, okay, because it's got that pour spout thingy.
Yep.
But that looks like it's the standard thread style for all of those, so you could just change that out with a Stanley lid. And
if it's the right size.
We don't know until you try.
Nah, they make those. That's like a standard lid. I bet you $5 the lid I have for my other one over here will fit
It
right on
doesn't
top
have a
of that.
manufacturer on it, though. It doesn't have a manufacturer's mark on it.
Yeah,
Did you say hi to Deb yet there, Jason?
Yep, said hi to Deb.
I just say hi to Deb.
Yep. She's saying hello, everybody. She's yelling it.
Yeah, so I figured this will
We
be
heard you,
good.
Deb. Hi.
I'll put this one in my egress bag.
There you go.
They didn't give you a flashlight, did they?
Oh, Jason died.
She'll take it. So the wife will see it. No, I didn't.
Are you frozen?
We've
on
been
my
having
side?
some internet issues. We've been having internet issues this evening.
Yeah, I
Sorry
was
to hear
wondering
that.
about that on Wednesday because I tried to get on the live. I was trying to like load the live and it would not. It did not want to load. I had to refresh like 6 times.
Yeah, we had a internet go out, Tuesday? No, Monday. No, it was this last Monday we had issues. 'Cause we lost internet for a couple of hours. We were going to go on Earl's Live, but we couldn't do it. We didn't get internet back until about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then today, internet for about 15 or so minutes. It's still not quite back yet.
Hi, Scooter.
Their scooter.
Okay. Anybody who uses the lighter fluid, does anybody know anything about Clipper lighter fluid?
Never heard of it.
Neither have I.
Nah, it's probably just an off-brand.
Off-brand.
The thing is, I mean, this is what I usually use.
Yeah, it's an off-brand.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I got it from Casey's.
It's probably the exact same lighter fluid. Just it's like when they do breads. Like this, you get the same hot dog, but they'll put it in like 4 different bag labels, and it's the same shit. Or I mean, hot dog bread, like the hot dog buns.
Yeah.
So,
well, I have to
most
test
hot
it
dog
later.
buns are all the same. The only difference is for your white hot dogs, they're all going to be the same. They just throw them in different labeled bags. The only other ones that are going to be off are going to be your Roman meal hot dogs, which, by the way, those things are harder than hell to find nowadays.
What
Or
kind?
Roman meal hot dogs,
Never heard of them.
the hot dog buns. It was like a kind of like a wheat hot dog bun, kind of like wheat bread,
Okay.
but not 100% like
That might be an
like
area
standard wheat.
specific type because they don't have it here.
You want it?
You want it? I don't sleep.
If you really want to confuse the hell out of somebody, walk into the store and ask them for 1172s.
Asking for what?
At 1172.
I can't hear you.
1172.
Ask for what for 1172?
No, just walk into some place and ask for an 1172, and they'll confuse the shit out of somebody.
What is it?
It's a hot dog bun.
Oh, I've never even heard of it.
So remember, I worked in a bakery, so I still remember a lot of the product line numbers. They didn't come out on the product line as what the label on the bag is. They came out with, they were like a 4 to 5 digit number, and everybody after like 3-4 months, you just remember the numbers.
Oh,
Yeah, it's an item number.
Yeah.
okay. Rob, this one's not going to be used for a Zippo lighter. It's going to be used for a hand warmer. That's it. Not very. It's I know it's not perfect, but it's better than nothing at all.
So I guess apparently it's like putting 85 octane into your Zippo when your Zippo requires 95.
Another red star.
Another patch.
Yeah, it's Velcro. We put it on our vest.
But this is the one that Jenny is getting.
Right for Sims.
JC Higgins.
See, Deborah remembers the Roman meal hot dogs.
Well, but like I said, I've never seen them around here.
They're a harder one to find. I don't think they manufacture them as much as they used to, because everything either goes to it's either ballpark or your standard white bread hot dog bun.
Well, they got the Great Value brand here, and I have remember when I was younger, we had a Wonder Bread. Made a whole bunch of different stuff. They made the hot dog buns, hamburger buns.
Those are the only ones that are actually different because they're
Because-
from 2 different companies.
Wonder Bread was they actually had a manufacturing place where the bakery there in Ottumwa when I grew up.
Yeah, I had one down here. We had Wonder Bread and Rainbow.
Hey, Wyatt. How's the toe? Oh, by the way, Jenny figured out why he had an ingrown toe. His boots are too tight. He might need bigger boots.
And there's Mandy again. Welcome back, Mandy.
Let me check here.
The golden hand warmer.
This is the hand warmer that I have.
I remember showing me that. You showed me that, but that's the one with the sticks.
Yeah.
The one like the ones I found. Yeah. I didn't know what to do with them, but I think I sent one out to Blake, I think.
Yeah, Omaha had some of the larger bakeries over there. I think one of their bakeries had like 6 ovens, which you guys at this point I'm engineer talking because I worked in a bakery, so
I was wondering if Blake was back yet from his investigation of what's going on.
He was I thought he went to go make a sandwich.
No, I guess there was shots fired and the police showed up and he went to go investigate.
Yeah, the Wonder Bread buildings closed in 2013.
Yeah, the one over there, maybe.
I wonder why.
Wonder Bread was garbage. That was like that was literally like the Chinese knockoff of bread.
They made it fresh. When you're driving over across the Wanatama Bridge, you could smell it because they were right underneath the bridge. You could smell fresh baked bread like nobody's business right there.
Oh, I used to when I worked at the bakery. I would literally just walk by the cooling rack, and as that stuff was coming out of the oven in the depanner, I would just reach over there and just grab a bun.
Yeah.
And I would just sit there and snack on a hot 6-inch roll or like a 6-inch burger bun, and just sit at the break room and just eat the bun.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even the only one that did that. Like a lot of people did that.
The thing is, you can smell fresh baked bread for miles.
I used to be able to smell that from my house when I lived. So the bakery was in Commerce City. It was like just inside the zone for Commerce City, and I didn't live too far away, but I could smell that all the way from my house, from my apartment.
Right.
Loved that smell. I still remember the code dates on the packaging for both the bread and the buns.
That was for Blake, Broadhead, or Riot.
But yeah, it's really bad when I go to the grocery store and I start looking at what the twist tie colors are or the little plastic clips that they have on bags. I can tell you exactly what day that was made just by looking at the color of the clip.
Yeah, I can bet. It's a color-coded system.
Yeah, they're color-coded, and then they make the specific colors on specific days, and then you have your 2 down days. So there's only 5 colors.
The one that was in Ottumwa before it closed.
Yellow, green.
It's also the Hostess cupcake factory place, too. You can get all your Hostess cupcakes.
Yep. I remember that too, Grace, when I was up in Germany. Because we didn't live too far from my uncle's house.
In the morning. Oh my gosh, that and coffee. They
were about a half a mile from one of the major bakeries in their neighborhood, like their city. Oh man, me and my sister.
German bread is really freaking good.
It really is.
I mean, like I said, when I was there, I got to eat fresh baked brötchen off of wok pots with coffee. Holy freaking cow, that was my breakfast for the longest time.
I think personally I'd like to try some Roman bread.
Don't know. I've never tried Roman, but I can vouch for German. Now that has been over 20-some years ago, and yeah.
Trapper just went live.
Who?
Trapper J just went live.
He always goes live about this time.
No, he doesn't. He hasn't been doing it lately.
He actually was live yesterday.
I missed it.
Yes, you did.
That's awesome. Getting employee discount on bread. Oof.
We did a no social media night last night.
Or was that Iowa Trapper? It was probably Iowa Trapper, I'm thinking.
Yeah, he was live last night. Saw it this morning.
Okay, Deb's still in school.
Quiet.
I can do that. You all remember those crinkly straws that you used to get in those big old plastic cups, and you'd blow through them and make that weird, funny whistling noise. I can make that whistling, and it drives people nuts.
Well, I'm not going to do my signature police whistle.
Yeah, let's not do the referee whistle.
That one, can get me in trouble.
If you do the referee whistle on here, I'll put you in the basement and you'll stay there.
What a wolf whistle.
No, it's not.
The one you're thinking, go shh, whistle through my teeth.
Am I still here?
I don't know.
No,
Are you?
you're not here. We just think you are.
All right. I just swapped internet here. So
No, you didn't hear what I said.
no,
We just think you are.
Well, then, therefore, he is.
Yep.
I think, therefore, I have brain cells.
Okay, so you did the temperature thing. You didn't do the rest of your little spiel that you planned on doing, but gas prices and meat prices. Remember, you were going to be doing that.
I don't think I did that last week either. So while I've got everybody in here, throw it in the chat. Most of us already know the temperature, so
I'll put the current one in right now.
Let's everybody take a moment to remember our fallen friend, and while we're at it, let's throw in the chat your current temperature, your current meat prices, and your current gas prices. Usually we usually do ground beef or steak for price wise, your standard gas price, lowest and highest, and temperature. Last time I checked here, gas is actually going down. I think 88 was like 309, which wasn't too bad. That's actually fairly cheap. I have my gas prices are range between 285 and 315. Pound of ground beef to steak, you're looking at anywhere between $5 to $8 per pound of ground beef, and that depends on the lineature of the meat or fat content. So the leaner the meat, the more expensive it's going to be. The greasier the meat, the cheaper it's going to be. Steaks are about the same. Steaks down here, for some reason, the price on those don't really fluctuate as badly as ground beef. $12.99 to $29.99 a pound. And I'm assuming that's Canadian, correct there, Cecilia? Not converted into US.
80% lean is $4.97 here.
Yeah, because
I
it's
don't know what it is here.
like 18% fat.
Well, that's an 80% lean.
Yeah, that's
444 is another one for ground chuck. I'm trying to find the one for 75% lean, which is really bad.
I will not get anything lower than 94.
Well, when you got only so much money, you got to get what you can afford. Oh, 73% lean is $3.74 for a pound of beef, ground beef. Gas prices are running from, so I was looking on gasbuddy.com, from $3.36 for regular unleaded, and E85 is $1.74.
All right, we're just going to do a second one, folks. Technically 3 and 4. Well, 3.4.
Yeah, I got my 2 for the night. I'm good.
This is my first one.
I've got a while, to be honest. It's only 8 o'clock, so I mean, I've got Snacks, I've got bread. I got bagels, so if anything push comes to shove, I'm gonna stick a bagel in a toaster and throw some cheese between it.
Yeah,
Grilled
I
cheese
might,
time, right?
I might drop out early tonight.
Grilled cheese time.
Yeah, on your channel next week, maybe.
I'll probably do grilled cheese
Do it.
next week when Ian's here. That way I can make the ones he wants. Because he
Getting
likes.
tired, Jason?
I've been tired.
I can see it in your eyes, dude.
I did 9 hours today on the floor.
I wish I had a job that would allow me to work 9 hours.
No, I get yelled at if I go over.
See, don't get yelled at.
But I made money. Found lots of money today. It's bad it's not mine.
Oh, we drain our 73% ground beef a lot. Yeah, we cook it, drain it, cook it some more, then drain it again. And you're right, it does make good chili.
Jack, I forgot the other brand name of those thermoses was Clean. Is Clean Canteen.
I've got the Stanley, and I've got the no, actually not the Stanley, the other one from Walmart.
I got a no name.
The one that comes with all the different maps and stickers on it.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Jenny got
Still like $23.
not that one.
Oh yeah, that sucker's stupid expensive.
No, Jenny got it on sale.
Oh, she got lucky because they're like almost $25 over at my store.
I just got it washed, so here I'll bring it out. But I did change something with it though.
Yeah, I need to find an exotic plant to grow this year.
Celery.
Celery?
I've actually got 4 of those in my greenhouse.
For what?
Celery.
Yeah.
I think I told you guys this last time, but just for those of you who may or may not have forgotten or remembered, I snagged. So at work, we use celery for our buffalo wings or wings in general. We usually do a side of celery for that. Yeah, that was like $23, $25 over at my Walmart.
Well, Jenny got it on sale, like $5.
Damn, this one's way low. Shit, like a half a shot
like
low.
I said, all I know is this is a lot better than last year's thermos.
But the only thing I did do, because this was a Walmart brand, we got the Yeti lid separately. Yeah, that's another $10 just for the lid.
Well, yeah, the lids are expensive.
Oh yeah.
But
Jason, what did you get last year?
here's the cool thing about the lids.
Remember that little red one I got last year?
No, I don't think you showed us that little red one.
Yeah.
If you did, I forgot because that was
That
300.
little skinny red one, about yay big around, about yay long. It looks like a fuel canister.
Like this one?
No, it's got a small neck on the top of it.
Yeah, mine doesn't have a small neck on it. I actually like this one.
I'll go get it.
This is probably the most intricate lid I have ever seen on a drink container.
Yeah, mine was a generic one from Walmart. I mean, I'm not sure.
Holy shit. Damn. Hold on, I gotta do the conversion on that one, Cecilia, because $40 for 4 chicken breasts? Or 40 CDN. Holy shit! That's still $30 for 4 chicken breasts. God damn!
Tumbler style. The one I got was 32 ounces.
I'm sorry, but Jesus, you're paying $30 for 4 chicken breasts in Canada? Fuck! I'm sorry, you guys are getting ripped off over there. I can get a damn porterhouse steak for cheaper than that.
2 of them.
And Cecilia over here telling me I need to go to Canada for a good meal. Shit, Cecilia, you need to drive your ass down to the U.S. and get some meat down here. It's just cheap as hell.
Yeah, mine was an Ozark Trail one,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
but the lid is an actual Yeti one because
Oh,
you
actually,
can buy
yeah.
those separately and they work really well
No,
together.
mine's weird for some reason. I don't actually have threads on this one.
Mine doesn't have threads either.
Yeah, look, I got those little. They're like little dimples, but they're all throughout that whole thing. It's really weird. But
Mine is
threaded.
it's got the rubber seal on it, but there's nothing in there. See? It's all
Yeah, that's still a double wall though.
Oh yeah. But I like the fact that it's got all these little fake stickers on it. The thing is, these are raised. You can feel them with your finger.
Yeah, but they're not stickers.
They're not.
The one I got last
that
year.
one.
But
Yeah.
I do like. Oh,
Well, they came with this lid, and it came with. If I can dig the other one out.
see if I can find that one.
It's still in here.
Yeah, see, yeah, Grace, I'm with you on that one. I don't know why chicken is so expensive in Canada.
Well, the other one's got the little lid on there that you close on there. It looks like the old fuel containers. For the fuel.
Yes. I know exactly which ones you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just a little bit bigger than those old fuel containers.
Yeah, I have one. It looks like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that exact same look. I've got that exact same one, but mine's silver.
Yeah, it's got the little. Yeah, this one's got not sealed. It didn't keep my iced coffee, my cold coffee cold. Then again, I did not put ice in there because it's hard to put ice in there.
Mine's actually pretty. I got a pretty good mouth on it. You got a narrow one.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty narrow.
Like compared to stick your thumb in there because you and me pretty much have fat thumbs. So Jesus, man, your thumb takes up. I can get some huge ice cubes in this damn thing.
Yeah, I can put an ice cube in there at a time. I am not that patient.
He says.
Hey, Cliff, this is what I got right here.
But like I said, I like this one better.
Yeah, it's like $25 over at my Walmart.
Well, remember, Jenny got it on sale. And she got me that for either my birthday or something like that. But I love the dang thing. And I just changed out the lids. The lids that fit the Yetis fit that thing. So I like the lids better.
They're all the same size, most of them, for the most part.
And the fact is they're magnetic, which means you can seal them up without having to worry about things getting in the. There's no cover for those for the regular Ozark Trail ones.
Yeah, so
they're just an open mouth situation.
What's the ounces on that one, Jason?
Like I said, they give us stuff that has no label except for Lowe's on it.
Oh,
so the off-brand. So yours is either a 20 or a 24 ounce.
Oh, by the way, Cliff, the price I showed you earlier was wrong. It's actually $10.97.
It might be 16 to 20.
Yeah, because like I said, mine's all got the stuff stamped on the bottom. Mine's a 20 ounce.
Mine's not.
And then this one here.
Cheapy. Remember, they do this for every Lowe's across the whole U.S. and Canada.
Yeah. This one bugs me because this one's only a 16-ounce container, yet this one they're like almost the exact same length, minus the lid. But
I like
this one does have the extra 2.5 inches of spout.
I like it because you can put it in a cup holder.
Yeah, these will fit in cup holders too, no problem.
Yeah,
They just won't fit in my door handles.
I don't need handles with this one.
Because I've got on my truck, I have it's the most annoying thing I have. I have 2 cup holders in the center, and I have 2 cup holders in the front. So on my center console, I have 2 cup holders. Then I have 2 adjacent cup holders above my shifter. And then on the doors, I have 3 each. And they are designed for the 20-ounce water bottles. And then the one in the far back corner is just big enough to fit like a Starbucks double shot. Like that particular size of like container. It is so weird
Yeah,
that I
isn't
have
Toronto,
that many cup holders in a vehicle that only has 2 seats.
now, isn't Toronto like the living version of New York in cost?
Probably.
It's the new place where they film all the new TV shows and stuff because
No, I'm talking about
Really
the
cool
cost
narrow.
for an apartment in New York is like $4,000 for a small apartment in New York.
I don't get
Toronto would
that.
be the equivalent.
I could never live in a place that costs $4,000 a month
But
to
People
live.
pay it because there's nothing else.
Don't live there. Move somewhere else.
Why do you think everybody's leaving?
I wouldn't get in there if anybody said, "Oh, you're going to pay $4,000 to live here." I would automatically move.
I wouldn't even have signed up for it.
Neither.
There are some cities and towns in like certain countries that actually pay you to live there.
Yeah.
And you're like, why are you paying me to live here? And then you like look at those places and you're like, everything there is rent controlled. And there is like a handful of people living in that place. And I'm like, I'm still confused as to why they want to pay you
I don't know.
120 grand a year to live there. I'm like, what is the catch? Like, it boggles the mind why any country or city or whatever would physically pay somebody that amount of money to live there.
Oh wow. $1,900 for a small apartment. That's twice what we pay for this house. 3-bedroom.
Oh, wait till you see some of the New York apartments.
Well, I've heard about the New York apartments, like for
Those are rubbish. Rubbish.
I couldn't.
And
I
they're
don't like
charging
being
you
in a
like
place with that much
$2,000 a month.
concrete. It's too closed in for me. Not enough trees.
I see. I go through. I check random YouTube videos on like New York style living and apartments and blah blah. And I'm like, they want to charge you $2,300 for like 800 square feet, and it is the most broken, like fucked up layout ever in the history of layouts.
A slumlord.
You almost want to say slumlord. They look nice, but the problem is the floor plan absolutely sucks nuts.
No feng shui whatsoever, right?
Walk in, you open the front door, your damn stove's right there. Your refrigerator's right next to it, and you turn left, there's a damn closet. It's like, this makes no sense.
And your bathroom's like on the other side of the apartment from your bedroom.
Yeah, it's all the way in the back corner.
Well, it could be worse. It could be like Tokyo.
Some of those apartments are, to be honest, they're not much better than the shit in New York.
But some places, there's places in Japan that actually have houses that are vacant,
Yeah.
empty.
Oh, yeah, that's Europe that does that.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just get an empty room, nothing in there, no cabinets, no
nothing.
refrigerator, no stove,
No closet, just a room.
Yeah, it's just a square room.
And you can't cook there.
Where? In Europe?
You cannot. You can't cook in that room. You got to go. You can't eat in your room. You got to go somewhere else.
In the apartments?
Outside of the apartment, you can't eat there. There's nothing to cook with.
That's why, yeah, some of those barely have electrical, so you're lucky if you can plug in 1 or 2 lights.
Yeah, and then it's 220 as it is.
Yep, Deb, that actually sounds about right.
Excuse me.
No, I mean, they got it right for the 220 volts for everything. They got it right. Not like here where it's all messed up.
Sucks when you only have 3 plugs in the entire apartment.
Yeah, that's
being used already.
That's their older stuff. All their new stuff is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, I do got to admit, we have kind of gotten a little lazy and lax when it comes to wiring diagrams for our houses. It makes you wonder how the hell our houses haven't just spontaneously caught on fire.
Breakers and codes.
I've seen places that have like lights, plug-ins on the ceiling for some unknown reason.
Yeah, that's because most of the lights back in the 60s and 70s where you hung it from the ceiling.
It's not an older house. It was a newer one.
A newer one?
Uh-huh.
That was designed in from somebody.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you go down, you count like this one house had 17 plug-ins in 3 rooms.
Yeah.
And most of them were from the ceiling.
I've got 4 technically in this room alone. I have one
We have one there, one
2
there,
on this wall.
one there, one here.
Every 12 feet.
I think there's another one on that wall over there.
Yeah. Well, here in the U.S., you have a outlet. You're supposed to have an outlet every 12 feet. That's so a lamp is cord is 6 feet long. You can plug it into either side.
Oh, by the way, for those folks who want, I was telling you guys that we have to get rid of this lamp. We don't now. Figured out the problem.
Loose wire?
No.
Light
When
bulb?
it blew the old light bulb, part of the bottom got stuck inside it.
Oh, you didn't see it.
It's just, I mean, literally, it was like that freaking tiny.
Yeah,
just enough to cause a short.
The button.
Yep. And just enough to cause it to short. So I found it. I dumped it out, put the bulb back in. No issues since then.
Told you it'd be something simple.
It was. I was going to. I tore it all apart and everything, and it works just fine.
You're mechanically inclined.
I was about to say he can take a lamp apart, but he can't fix a damn truck.
That's a different thing.
That's the same shit.
And the other thing is that thing. I got lucky with the lamp because it has a little part that just screws off once you take the bulb out.
Yeah, you start small and work your way up.
I'm not touching a truck, folks. Not truck because it's not my. No.
It's not his field of expertise.
Nope. People get paid to do this for a reason.
Yes, but Colin, your generation was the generation that taught my generation how to fix stuff. And apparently,
I'm the only
your
non-mechanic in
generation
my
got
family, remember?
skipped.
I'm the only non-mechanic in my family. So I'm okay with that. Because I never had to do anything, so I don't.
I still laugh because my cousins, none of them could fix a car if their damn life depended on it.
Well, no, let me rephrase what I was saying. I know a 1970s vehicle. I can do
Are you
something from
driving
the
a 1970s vehicle?
No, I don't. That's the problem. They don't make them like that anymore.
Buy a user manual.
I hate.
Oh no, the user manual are crap. They don't mention anything. It's all push button this, push button that. It does not tell you how to fix anything.
You know, the user manual in my truck basically says, "Hey, this is what you got to." I'm like, "Sorry, son, I could probably take this engine apart, rebuild it without that owner's manual."
But it doesn't tell you anything.
Oh but I have 2 manuals. I don't know how I ended up with 2 of them. I have 2 different mechanics manuals for my S10.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Deb still has knob and tube in her second floor.
That's not good. That's illegal nowadays.
No, it's not.
Yeah, in some places it is.
They have to, if they do a renovation, they have to replace it.
Thing is, if she's wired half the house, you have to rewire the rest because they could cause a fire.
Nope, not if there's no electrical issues detected with that system, they won't replace it unless you're physically remodeling that room.
Yep.
$9,000 for an apartment?
Oh,
That's just ridiculous.
It's New York City, man. Those guys over there, they're making 150K a year.
No, probably like $50,000 a month or something because they were the only way you could afford something like that.
Now, on 150K a year, you can easily afford a $3,000 apartment in fucking New York.
Yeah, no, he has to share it with 2 roommates who also pay the same amount.
Yeah, because
that's
it's cheaper that
$9,000
way.
Apartment. 9. I mean,
but it's a 3-bedroom apartment.
Yeah,
those are hard to find in New York.
I guess the price might also be location, too. So,
yeah, if you're in Queens or the Bronx, yeah, you like to be.
You got to be careful then, Deb. If it's no permit, actually, you can get a retroactive permit, but you got to apply for it, and then they have to inspect it.
Yeah, I laugh at. Damn it! It moved on me.
Well, I rewired my place and I passed.
Why? Technically, we have electricity where we're not supposed to have electricity, but yeah, me and my dad kind of did that on the low. And yeah, it's technically not registered on the properties. So,
It's not on the blueprints, huh?
yeah, because we have electricity out on the patio, but we have a covered patio that me and my dad that we spent like an entire summer rebuilding.
Ian figured out how to rewire the light switches in the bathroom by just looking at it. He just like knew how to do it.
Well, that's easy as long as the thing is, you got to hit the breaker for that because if you try taking that shit off,
No. We did do the breaker. That's the one thing we shut the lights off to the bathroom, but he rewired it better than when we found it.
Yeah, I still love Wyatt's comment here. My generation doesn't know crap, but I know all the stuff they didn't learn.
Not all. You're still young. You haven't learned everything yet. He's only 12. He can't learn everything in 12 years. We were in our 30s. We still didn't know everything.
6 years.
Yeah, because you wasn't old enough to really do much.
You ain't when you're between the ages of 5 and 6. You ain't doing jack shit other than playing outside in the dirt.
Eating dirt.
We were taking my dad's equipment apart when we were kids.
Yeah, but the thing is, you could take it apart, but you could never put it back together.
Oh yeah, we could.
Ian used to take stuff apart all the time.
Oh yeah, see, Grace says he's working for an investment. Yeah, you're working for an investment firm. You're making 150K to 200K a year.
Yeah, yes, they are. The thing is, I tried to figure it out, but I don't know. I mean, it's just totally confusing to me. But he figured it out, and whatever he did made it better.
Yeah, there's generally just 3 wires. Rarely is it 4.
Yep.
Because the light switches were reversed, and it didn't make sense until he flipped them around, and then now it works better. No issues, no flickering, nothing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you always want to cut the breaker when you're working on electricity because
the lights were the power was cut off to the bathroom when he did it.
110 will still knock you on your butt.
Oh yeah,
half that will still knock you on their butt. I heard a story.
Tell you what, I'll be hit with AC anytime over DC.
Yeah, there's a story I heard somewhere. I can't remember where this one girl's son never listened to what she said. He always did the opposite of what she said. Went out to her brother's farm and didn't listen to her once while he was there until his uncle said, "Whatever you do, don't touch that wire."
Touch that fucking wire and electric.
Oh, he went up there, looked straight at his uncle, and both hands onto an electric fence.
Oh, he white knuckled that shit.
The thing is, he learned not when he said not to do it, and he did it anyway. This was consequences.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he screamed bloody murder, but the thing is, he was told not to do it.
Well, see, here's the thing: an electric fence compared to standard electricity is low voltage.
Yeah, but
it still sucks when you have that current running through, especially when you grab the wire like this, because your muscles do not do this instantly. They do this.
They clamp on tighter.
So his ass was sitting there getting the shit shocked out of him, like he was getting tasered straight in the neck.
It was like he was like 8 years old. He just never listened because his mom just babied him.
And those are low voltage. That's like 12 volts, maybe 24 at most, depending on the electric fence needs.
I bet that kid learned after that.
Oh, I bet you that kid had to go back to the house because he shit himself and pissed all over himself being electrocuted.
Oh, that would have made it worse.
Now, the conduct of water ain't going to do squat. I guarantee after about 10 seconds, he probably was forced to let go, or his uncle grabbed him by the neck and pulled him off the fence.
Or his mother did. They didn't specify what happened after that, but it was just... Oh man!
Yeah, I've learned since as I was a kid because I did the same mistake. I made the same mistake at one of my grandma's friends, or like a friend of the family. They had a little farm up in one of the cities up in Denver. It wasn't too far from where we lived, and I made the mistake of touching an electric fence during a lightning storm.
Welcome back, Blake.
That scared the shit out of me. You never touch an electric fence when you see a lightning strike. I thought I got struck by lightning because of the electric fence and the lightning strike at the exact same time.
Right.
I've learned since you never touch an electric fence this way. You fucking do it this way.
Well, yeah, because your hands go.
Yeah, you touch it with the back of your hand because if you do have an electrical shock, your reaction is to grip.
Yeah, but it's really fun if you're holding your sister's hand when you do it.
Yeah.
No, the worst one is when you go to cross a fence when you're hunting, and they say you can cross that fence. They don't tell you that there's an electric fence running right next to it, and you step over, and your nether region touches it.
Yeah, that's a quick instant shrinkage.
Oh yeah.
No, I used to have some of the friends come from visit us out on the farm, and they're from the city.
Welcome back, Blake.
I would walk back. I would walk by the shock fence. I'd grab him by the back of the neck and grab the shock fence at the same time.
Ooh, bzzzt. It's like a portable taser.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but the thing is,
I felt it too, but not like they did.
Well, yeah. First off, you're holding it. You're grabbing the other dude by the back of the neck. That's right in the spinal cord.
Yeah, he's right. He's on the end.
I saw was it a science teacher had one of those Van de Graaff generators, and he had his entire class sit next to each other but holding hands, and then he had the first person and the last person ground out, one on the generator, one on the ground, shocked the entire class all at once.
If you do it right, here's the thing with electricity. If you do it the right way, you can send the electrical current from one side to the other without actually shocking anybody used as the conductor.
Oh, they actually did it as each person grabbed onto the person who was closer to the generator. Their hair would start doing that.
You'll get the off. You'll feel the energizing, but it won't actually shock you
until the last person grounded himself.
Yep.
That's when they went.
The minute, somebody's dumbass decides to touch a piece of metal
or ground themselves to the floor.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is concrete is not a conductor, which thank God for that.
Yeah, I don't know what he touched, but the thing is, there was probably about 20 kids in there, and they are all on
$5
table.
Is his dumbass touched a chair or grabbed one of the sink faucets.
Something. I'm not sure what they touched, but it made everybody jump.
Yeah, because they're in science class, you had one of three things. You had, again, some of the teachers, depending on what their expertise was, you had electrical, but at the same time, you also had all of the chemical standings. So you had your converted tables. Well, here's my science class when I was in Denver. We had these big stations, and you could only sit about 2 to 4 people at each station. But each station had a sink and installed Bunsen burner, kind of like what you see in like Japanese classrooms.
Yeah,
we physically actually had that in my school.
Oh yeah, we had them on my school too.
So yeah, you have the sink on like the end, like next to the wall. It's kind of like offset, and then you had like the Bunsen burner kind of style like fuel thingy in the middle, and you actually had the control knob on the side of the damn desk.
Now our school, we had islands for the pods.
Yeah, that's kind of how ours were sort of islands, but not quite. What the hell is on my face? I keep seeing like a hair. It's driving me nuts.
I just found one of the videos that people did that too, and it's very funny.
Deb. Ooh, let's see. We had apparently Tiny knows how to not do the wires properly because sent her ass 6 feet. See, Deb, you got to undo. Deb, Tiny, you got to do that stuff when the breaker's off and the power's not in here, because if you have that thing plugged in and you touch a wire, it's not fun.
Well, the thing is, I mean, they don't realize there's a short there, but which was she probably ran into. If she knew about it, she probably wouldn't have done it.
Deca was always fun. I never did Deca when I was in high school. We had it when I did it.
I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
It's an electrician's kind of like science class, sciencey class kind of stuff.
Our school was too small for something like that.
Yeah, especially when that stuff is plugged in too, Deb. You cross the negative and the positive, and you go pew.
Oh, look, there's sparks.
Or all of a sudden your hair.
Deb would get it just to get a date. Apparently,
Squirrels back. She was in here earlier. I don't know if she left or decided to come back, but welcome back, Cindy Squirrel. If you left and popped on back in, it's good to have you as always.
Read the next comment from Deb.
Cindy Squirrel back into her electric fence. Wait, did you like physically with the car, or did you walk accidentally backwards into it? Yeah, work. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. 110 will kick you. It'll shoot your ass across the floor. She's lucky that wasn't 220.
Yeah, she's lucky. And the fact is, she got to meet a guy.
Ooh, ouch. That's a lot of voltage when you're busting an 80 amp fuse.
Yeah, amperage is bad.
It only takes 2 amps to kill a person.
Actually,
Yeah.
listen.
She must have been insulated somehow. Otherwise, she would have been dead.
I'm sorry, no, it's 1 amp, isn't it, Jason?
It's a milliamp.
It's all timing, less than a half an amp.
Well, yeah, I expect you to have 220 in your house there, Cecilia, because that's what Canada has.
Wait. So wait, how does peeing on a tire let you know that there's a short in a fuse? Because
it probably went through the axle of the trailer, and it was attached to the rim.
Yeah, but tires and insulator, it's rubber. There's
no. The rim is metal. It probably went straight through the metal, and you peeled on the rim.
No, the problem is with mobile homes, they have a tendency to not run the ground wire from breaker box A to breaker box B. And what they'll do is they'll actually ground it to the frame and then the frame to the ground. So if there's a short anywhere, you'll actually touch like the siding or the side of the trailer and you will get a slight shock.
Yeah, I've felt places like that. It gives you a little buzz on your hand.
That's why it's not grounded correctly.
I was going to say, Cecilia, almost everybody has 210 in their house, and it's usually what your stove is plugged into.
Or your washer or dryer, depending on which one you have.
Actually, washers and dryers are just 2 110s, but together they share a neutral.
Not this one. This has got the washer is a regular 110. The dryer is 220.
Yes, it's 2 110s, but together they share a neutral. It's not a true 220 or 240 volts.
Well, it's 2 separate plugs is what it is.
Yes, but they're still wired the same way. Like Jason said, it's 220, but it's split.
Yeah, it has a shared neutral. Now, if a water heater for a tanked water heater, that is a true 220.
It's right next to it, yeah. And the furnace.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, hold on. Why would you need a electric for a water heater? It runs on gas.
No, they got electric water heaters.
Yeah, electric ignition.
Do you have electric ignition on your water heater?
How you get the pilot?
Mine's all electric.
Mine's not.
I have a gas water heater, but it has an electric ignition for the pilot light.
4,500 watts.
Mine doesn't. I have a tankless water heater that has no electricity running to that thing
That's why I
whatsoever.
said
You're lucky though. Not everybody has a tankless water heater.
Dude, the water heater I have at work doesn't have electricity to it either.
I'll be right back. I have to go use the restroom.
It all runs on gas, and if the pilot light goes out, you have to go down there and put the thing on pilot, go down there and light the damn pilot light, and then turn the sucker on, and then wait 30, 40 minutes before the water's hot.
And then blow up.
Well, yeah, if you do the same stupid shit I did like 4 times in a row and couldn't figure out why the hell the thing wouldn't light.
No, a standard electric water heater is 4,500 watts.
I don't think I've ever been even the apartment I lived in didn't have an electric water heater. I don't think I've ever been anywhere that I've seen a water heater with electricity plugged in to the wall.
Believe it or not, they're actually pretty efficient.
It's just weird. To be dead honest, Jason, I've never seen one. Almost everything we have down here, everything runs on gas, on propane. Well,
yeah, well, here where we're at, it's all electric. They used to have gas all over the place here, but it all went all electric here.
How big was that stick, Cindy? Did you have to cut the stick into pieces? Because that was a while ago. Oh yeah, co-ed plugs. Yeah, that would make sense why they had that on an 80 amp breaker, but still, man, popping an 80 amp breaker.
So what was it hooked up to?
She was testing when let's see what she was talking about this. But yeah, probably that's her basically science class is what she's talking about. Because that's pretty much what DECA is. DECA is like a science class. There's an acronym for it. I just don't remember what it is, but it basically breaks down to like science and mechanics.
Yeah. Well,
So,
anyways, to answer Cecilia's, no, we do not have a tankless water heater. There's 4 people here inside the house. That thing would be running crazy. It would be expensive to run.
Doing no dead honest, Jason. Those tankless water heaters run efficient as hell. The only problem with the tankless water heater we have is they no longer make the damn parts for it.
Mm-hmm.
So the next time the diaphragm on that sumbitch goes out, my dad's gonna have to spend another $2 or $3 grand to buy a new fucking water heater.
Yeah. Well, like I said, the electric water heaters run anywhere from about $600 to $700, a little bit plus.
I was cleaning off my screen.
Stop pushing buttons.
Nope, I was actually cleaning off my touch screen because it was dirty.
Now,
Push the button.
with that,
I didn't. I was cleaning off the screen.
if it was just Molly and I would probably replace our water heater with a tankless water heater if it was just Molly and I. We have 4 people in the house.
You got 3 girls in the house.
Yes, okay. So, yeah, because between the washer, the dryer, the washer, the dryer, the sink, the tub, and everything else, I would have had to get a 14,000 kilowatt heater. Okay? That is 2 pole 40 amp breakers. That is 80 amps. They're full tilt when you turn that hot water on. Doesn't matter if you got 1 faucet on or if you have 3 faucets on. Okay. Now the 18,000 kilowatt tankless water heater for electric is 2 60 amp 2 pole breakers. You're running 120 amps.
Yeah, that's a shitload of electricity.
Okay.
That's if you run an electric one, though. If you run a standard gas one, shit's way cheaper and way more efficient.
Not here for our propane. Propane here is running almost $4 a gallon.
Ouch.
No, but yeah, you don't run that on propane. You run it on natural gas.
We don't have natural gas here.
Ooh, fuck.
We do.
Yeah, then you're better off with electric.
That's what I'm saying.
About
for your
solar.
location, electric is the best way to go because if you don't have the option of running natural gas,
Yeah, so with 4 of us here, it's still cheaper for us to run a 50-gallon tanked water heter. And it's only 30 amps.
What you
And
need
this thing
is
is
a solar water heater.
No, I don't get enough sun here, and there's too many trees.
Even on the roof?
Yeah, even on the roof.
as Jason has said many times, he is basically backed onto almost like forest.
Yeah.
So he's got trees over the top of his house.
No,
Yes.
he's just surrounded by trees.
Yeah. Like 100-foot trees.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
you've seen my
You're lucky.
my videos, you know.
I only seen bits and pieces. I don't get to see the entire walkthrough.
When he did the
Watch my first videos. Watch my first videos of exploring the creek. That was done in the winter time when I walked that.
Yeah, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm doing an area where that's only electric, my ass is getting solar. I don't give a crap. It cost me 20 grand. I'm putting solar in my damn house.
If you think about it, try to heat, a water heater that's 4,500 watts. That's a lot of solar panels.
I think we're at 1,000 watts on the top of our for my solar panel kit. Give me
The one your dad has on the roof? Gesundheit.
Let's see.
Times 2, times 3.
Usually I don't do more than 1 or 2, but that third one was just like, it was right there, and it was like, we're coming out no matter what.
Yeah.
No, yeah, honestly, Cecilia, I have no issues with that water heater. We've had that water heater in this house since this damn house was built. That thing is 30 plus years. That's how long that water heater's been going.
But it's the maintenance that helps the most.
Honestly, we don't do a lot of maintenance on there. It's again, it's natural gas. The only thing we have to replace every 10 years or something is the diaphragm on the inside for that. And the problem is now finding that diaphragm. The last time my dad tried to find some of the diaphragms, they said they no longer manufacture it. And he was like, well, how do you guys, if nobody manufactures it, do you guys not have any more in like back stock or anything? So yeah, the next time that diaphragm goes out, we're either going to have to make one from scratch, or my dad's going to have to rewire, or me and him are going to have to put a whole new fucking unit in, which is going to suck. But fun, like, as performance-wise, that thing works fantastically. Absolutely sucks in the wintertime because it takes way too long to get cold water where you go, which is really funny considering my shower, or the main shower bathroom, is less than 20 feet. Like the actual faucet from the shower is 15 feet away from the water heater, and sometimes takes quite a bit of time to get to the water hot. But my sink, which is like 8 feet away, which turn it on hot and like 10 seconds later, that shit's burning your fingers.
Yeah, like I said, ours is 7 feet away.
Well, I've heard. Okay, I'm not sure if this is true, that it takes a few seconds for hot water to kick in with the gas instant water heater, Texas water heater, or electric, doesn't matter. But it's not. But it's different than the natural gas ones, or like the ones I have. Obviously,
the natural gas ones versus the electric ones, it's going to work the same way. You're going to have a short lag space between turning the hot water on to when your system kicks in and actually starts shitting out hot water.
Yeah.
It's usually not more than 30 seconds to maybe a minute, and that depends on how far the faucet is that you're turning on from said water heater.
Water heater, yeah.
I read a story a friend of mine wrote, but it was one of the characters in his book that he wrote had a industrial solar water heater installed on his building. He bought it from somebody else, had it transferred to his building. It was like a dojo dance studio type thing, where they could run that with their showers through that. Now, it was a much bigger system than the building needed, but it kept there more than enough in hot water.
Yeah,
it will until the winter months when you no longer have sun.
And he was in Denver. So was it Denver or Colorado? He's in Colorado somewhere. I can't remember where they based the story off of, but yeah. Lion, could be wrong. Lion, Colorado.
Yeah, Lions is in Denver. Or well, it's technically Leon's, but
yeah,
it's Lyons, but it's Leon's, which is weird.
Yeah, that's where they based it out of. Is there, and they used a commercial solar water heater for the roof of that place, and that kind of thing. And he had enough for 15, 20 people to take hot showers without any issues.
Yeah, again, it works great in the summer times when you have.
This was in the winter,
like 90% sunlight. In the winter times, you lose about 40 to 60% efficiency because yes, in the wintertime you still get light, but you're not getting that direct solar. So you're getting, again, like you're in the summertime, your heating level on that thing is going to be way up here versus winter, which is going to be way the shit down here.
Well, it's better than ice cold water.
Yeah. I mean, again, you still get ambient light, which with those solar heaters, the way they're designed, will get you the heat you need. But in the wintertime, you're looking at maybe 15, 20-minute shower at max for one person before you start hitting cold water.
Well, this one wasn't like I said, it was a small building with an industrial size, commercial sized.
Oh, yeah, I know how big those things are, but you're still in the wintertime. You're only going to get about 15, 20 minutes of hot water before you run out of hot water.
Talking about 5-minute showers is better than no showers at all in the book. So Actually, I should send you the stories. They're actually pretty good. You might like them, Cliff, because they're based out of Colorado.
Yeah. Now, when we put our new water heater in, our bill did drop when we put that new one in, because I also have an insulating blanket on it, and it stays hot. And like I said, it's so efficient. I can run it off my generator.
Does that water heater not have its own insulation itself?
It does.
But you went through the extra that blue liner on it as well.
Oh, I got the batted blanket and wrapped it up.
Yeah, it's like it looks like a blue moving blanket that goes around a water heater.
No, ours was white with the plastic
okay.
insulation on there, because it did warm up the pantry. So
check out that website if anybody's interested in good, basically survival type when power stops and things like that. So,
I was thinking about that today at work. I don't know why, but it made me happy to think about the power grid actually going down, just so I can laugh at every one of these damn Gen X kids. If the fucking power goes out, I'm going to watch them freak out because they can't access social media. I don't know why. That made me happy as hell today. And it just, all day long, that's all I was thinking about is...
Yeah, they're going to have to go outside and make friends.
Do what?
They're going to have to go outside and make friends.
No, they're going to have to go outside and touch grass.
Oh.
Have you ever heard of Peter Sarducci?
No.
Who?
Peter Sarducci.
Name sounds...
He's originally from Connecticut, but he lives in Colorado.
XML?
Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live?
No. Peter Sarducci.
Yeah, I was gonna say for Cecilia, for you, if
Or
it's
Gucci,
just
sorry.
you have I'd say a wide range of options. If it's just you in the house, you could actually get a smaller water heater. You could go down from, if yours has like a 75, you could probably go down to like a 50 or even a 40 gallon. That'll save you a lot on whatever your cost is, because you're not heating as much water. Or you do have the option of a tankless water heater. The initial cost of the tankless water heater is going to be a little high, but I think in the long run you're saving more. But that also depends on whether or not, like Jason says, you're running an electric one or you're running natural gas.
Yeah, if you're going to be running an electric one, all you need is a 12K. And that's going to be
so she wouldn't be going through that much water anyway, because of it's just her.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I think tankless would be better, other that or a 40 gallon? Because I know they do make 40 gallon water tanks.
I have
actually make smaller ones.
Multiple tankless ones, but they're smaller, depending on the location.
Here you can get them in 110s, but they're going to be a little bit more expensive, and that is going to be a 30 amp breaker.
Yeah, but the thing is, they have like one in the bathroom, one in the kitchen, one in the laundry room.
Yeah, those ones are a little on the efficient side, but when you get a lot of people in the household, it's not.
Well, like I said, for Cecilia's sake, it wouldn't matter because she's just her. Unless she decides to get a roommate or something.
Yeah. Then I would. Okay, if you're planning on doing that, Cecilia, I would recommend. Well, both myself and Jason would probably either recommend staying with the 50 to 75 gallon water heater, either electric or gas. But at the same time, again, in my opinion, I personally think that if you're going to have multiple people there, tankless water heater is the way to go. But again, that is going to really depend on what your price of gas is up there.
Well, if she goes to the electric one and she's renting that place out, that person who's up there would be paying the electric or whatever for that particular unit.
They'll be paying the rent, but at the same time, you've also got to realize that's electric and gas.
Well, the thing is, that would be still fall under the responsibility of the people renting, not her.
if there's any issues, technically it falls upon the tenant.
No,
But
the landlord would have to fix anything, obviously.
Yep.
But the thing is, if they're renting it and utilities not included, that means they would have to be responsible for the utilities, which includes the tankless water heater power, which is the gas or electric.
Well, that's why you have a set amount that goes into a fund for repairs.
Right. But still, it wouldn't be on her shoulders 100% of the time. It'd just be mostly on the tenant, not her.
Deb, that sounds about right. Oh, that's funny.
I heard that one.
Yeah, I've seen a few memes on that one too. They're like in the hospital, and the kid's like, "My phone's at like 3%," and they just pull a plug out to put their charger in.
Yeah.
And their mom goes, "Me," and you're like, "Oops, wrong plug."
Oh, I heard about one who did that, and the nurses come running. The thing is, they just plugged the machine itself. The person was still alive and breathing, but the thing was like registering.
Yeah,
that.
when you unplug the heart monitor and the whole entire floor hears that shit, and you're like, you'll get like 8 nurses in there like, "Oh my god, what happened?"
With a crash cart, and that's a lot of people.
Oh yeah, because you'll see 2 or 3 people moving that crash cart, and then like 3 or 4 attending nurses, and if it's a bad situation, the doctor themselves will pop in.
Right, especially if they're whoever's nearby at the time too.
Yeah, so yeah, then it's up to you on how you want to do that one, Cecilia. So you can either do again with you can go with the main water tank or tankless water heater. But again, like I said, that is really going to depend on what your natural gas prices are. Down here in the States, it's fairly cheap. Probably in Canada, it's probably 2 to 3 times as expensive.
Remember, they're also heating 3 months longer than we are too.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would just say at this point, I would just say throw a couple of bait traps out there and see what happens. I mean, you might get the sucker. You got 4 bedrooms? Shit, man. I wish I had a house that was that damn big. Deb's got a 40-gallon water heater. Yeah, because I know they make smaller units for like off-grid purposes. You can get those up to it's like 10 or 20 gallons, and they're like super squat. Basically, you can fit one under like a cabinet.
Under the cabinet, yeah. But it takes up the whole cabinet. You got to worry about
wherever you stick it is going to take up about a 2.5 foot space because you have to have the clearance for the pipes, ventilation, and all of that. But that also depends. Because they also make those, and they make them in electric. For the most part, that's what the little ones are. They're electric. They're not going to run on gas.
Yeah, it's going to be usually a 10 or 15 gallon. It's going to be a single pole 30 amp.
Yeah, almost kind of what you would get in an RV, but I think even the ones in the RVs are like 20 gallon or 25, depending on the size of the RV.
On demand.
Yeah. Well, because that's going to run technically. That's going to be attached to the heater system, which
with the propane.
Yeah. I've been me and my dad have been trying to figure out where we got a leak in the ceiling for the last 15 years. We still have no idea where the hell that leak is coming from.
Sprinkler.
On the roof?
Yeah. You'll find it.
That's the problem. We have a steel roof.
You'd have to take the roof off and check for every place.
We rebuilt the damn roof when I first moved down here. Me and my dad rebuilt that. We took like 2 months. We tore that shit apart, put some new boards on there, redid everything: tar paper, the liner, the waterproofer, threw on the freaking steel roof. And we still can't figure out where that fucking leak is coming from. Wow. How big, Cecilia? How big is your house? Because from what you're telling me, that's you got 4 floors, basement, first floor, second floor, and third floor.
She's in a mansion.
Sounds like it. Shit. We still can't figure out where because that's the overlap for that roofing system we did. It's the way the rib is designed. There's the outer edge rib, and then you got like a flat spot, a little bump out, a flat spot, and then a full size ridge. We overlapped that. Each one of those is overlapped by a ridge. So it's not like the end ridge is sitting on the end ridge. It's the end ridge is sitting on the secondary ridge. So there's like a 6 or 8 inch overlap in between each one of those panels. And we still can't figure out where the hell that water's coming from. And nowhere else in the house do we have, or on the ceiling, do we have a leak except for in that one spot.
Probably a screw.
We've checked. Every time it rains and every time it's nice and sunny, we go back out there and we check every one of them screws. Because those are the steel roof. They're the self-tapping. They're like 1-inch screws.
Yeah.
With that foam rubber seal on the end. So when you tighten it down, it doesn't. So it creates that seal so the water don't leak in. We check those things constantly. None of them have broken off. You have 4 floors and okay, so you have one of those townhome. I think, because that's what I hear. I hear the word row house. I hear townhome. So, Cecilia, does that mean you have a neighbor on the left side and a neighbor on the right side, and they're actually just basically on the side of, like, one's on the living room wall and one's on the other opposite side of the like bedroom wall? Is what I'm hearing.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So it is similar to a townhouse. Okay, yeah, got you. So row home is that's what I hear is row home. I hear townhouse. The screws actually have technically it's a foam rubber plug on the bottom. When you screw them in, they're specifically designed for roofs. So when you do this, they're self-tapping metal screws. So the hole on the screw, the hole that the screw makes is no wider than the tip of the head, and then it just threads into the wood. And then there's a I'd say like an 1/8 inch rubber washer on the bottom of on the top of that. So when you screw it down, it seals that completely. Those things do not leak. Those roofing screws are, in my opinion, 100% damn near flawless unless you break one off.
Maybe one got broke.
We've checked those things. I mean, you got to torque those things really, really badly to snap one off. And to be dead honest, you're not going to snap one off unless you torque each one of those ribs all the way to the wood.
Is there any piping in the ceiling?
Ventilation that goes straight up.
Condensation, then?
It's not condensation because it only happens when it rains really heavily. We've tried figuring this out. Trust me. We've been doing it for years. We've been trying to figure out where it's coming out, and we still can't figure it out.
Which side of the house?
Right where the water heater's at.
I don't know where the water heater's at.
Middle of the house where the exhaust vent is at. For some
reason,
reason,
down the vent?
The thing is, the exhaust vent on that sticks out of the roof like 3 feet.
No. The sealant's around the
vent.
The vent.
It's one of those. Jason will know exactly what I'm talking about. It's one of those aluminum rubber plastic boots where you pull out
the boot's got a hole.
Inside the pipe, and then you stick it down and you screw it down, and it like matches the like framework. It's one of those, and we have sealant all like on the bottom of that when we screwed it down.
But it could wear a hole in it.
No, there's that is not leaking.
It's separated.
I guarantee it hasn't, because we've gone up there we've actually replaced that boot twice.
Now, have you been up in the attic space? And
I don't have an attic.
Okay.
Crawl space?
Don't have it. I live in the desert. I don't have a crawl space. You can't dig down 3 feet without hitting water.
Not what it's not exactly, but it's not exactly an attic, but it's the space between your ceiling and your roof.
The subroof, which has like an 8-inch gap.
That might be something in there.
That's hold on. That's the inner roof, and there is a tar paper on top of that. It's like 5/8 thick inch tar. That shit is thick as hell. And then about
getting through somewhere
above that is the actual external roof.
Night, Cindy. Sorry.
So yeah, no, it's not in there. It just doesn't know where it's at. We have not figured out. All right, take care, Cindy. Once again, thank you for stopping by. Definitely enjoyed your company. B, you are more than welcome to join us anytime, any Saturday we are on. I'm on same time, same place.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Usually don't change my time frame except for in the summertime, which in about 3 months will be changing. But Thank you once again for stopping by, and hopefully we'll see you on the next one.
Oh, was he something funny?
You got clown shoes?
No, Ian found this.
The Screaming Rock?
Yep.
Pet rock?
Just a random rock with eyeballs on it.
Alrighty, guys, it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and hop off. I'm going to go to bed.
I'm getting tired myself.
What if I tell you you're not permitted to, Jason?
Yeah, right.
Would you believe I still have 2 more days off?
Yeah, come and twist my arm.
Do you know how long that was going to take me to get there to twist your arm?
Yeah, by then I'll get plenty of sleep.
He'll get plenty of sleep, wake up the next day, work half a day, and still take a 2-hour nap before my ass gets there. All right, take care, Jason, man.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Molly.
I'm heading out too, so be well.
Oh, you're heading out too, Colin?
Yeah, my eyes are starting to burn.
Bad. You guys suck. It's a weekend. Y'all can't even walk, except for Jason, because I know Jason's got to work in the morning. But
no, I just that I've got a headache, and I don't know what's causing it.
I had one of those last week.
It just started. It's like right behind my eyes.
Lack of sleep?
No, it's the fact is I've been sleeping. It's just that I'm today was the first day I've actually gotten outside, which is really weird. Because of the weather wouldn't allow me to. But now it's -12 and I don't want to go outside anyway.
All right, well, shit, everybody's leaving. I got Jason's leaving, Colin's leaving, Cecilia's leaving. Take care, folks.
And Deb's here till the end, she says.
I'm pretty sure Grace is still in here, and maybe Blake might still be in here. I might actually pour myself a third one, because to be honest, I'm actually feeling pretty damn good. And
I don't know where Rob went to. I don't know where the other people went to.
Dude, honestly, I half the time I don't know where anybody's at. I just pay attention to that random like eyeball with a number next to it most of the time to see how many people. What's really funny is I haven't seen South tonight, and he usually always pops on.
I'm not showing anybody. 7 watching is what you got showing right now.
Yeah, that's what I got watching on StreamYard. That's what it's showing me on StreamYard.
I just that my eyes are really tired, and I have to go tuck Jenny in. No, she's in the bathroom right now.
All right, well, you go do what you got to do. My hair looks weird. I got like this weird fucking.
Hey, you look at this one.
I got a weird pitch going this way. I got like a flat spot, and it's like tapered that way. Like at a 45.
I look like a serial killer.
Yeah, you do. Get off my screen, creepo.
If I could find something for some cold medicine for my eyes, I'd be fine. But I don't know where I put it.
I was going to say Benadryl usually helps, but yeah.
I've got Benadryl. It'll knock me out.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Usually that'll probably. You know what really sucks? I have to take 3 of those damn things before they actually work on me.
Well, you might be immune.
I have a ridiculously high immunity to most medicines.
The first time someone ever gave it to me, I was out for pretty much 3 days.
Damn. Yeah, when it comes to OTC meds, I have a ridiculously high tolerance. It's even when I go to the doctors, if any of the events that I've ever had to have like medical procedures done to me, I've told them, like, look, I have a really high tolerance to medicines. You're probably going to have to give me 3 times the dosage of a normal person, which may freak you out, but that's the only way you're going to get me.
Are you a redhead secretly and no one told you?
No, I got it from my grandfather. My grandpa had a ridiculously high immunity to medicine. Skipped my mom, slapped me right in the face.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So
That's not good, especially if you have to have surgery or something.
oh yeah, no, that shit sucks.
But I really need to get.
Yeah, go for it, Colin. You take care, man.
The thing is, it's not my leg this time, which is really interesting. It's just my eyes. My eyes are tired. Be well. Love you, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Well.
Bye, everybody. I'm out of here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's gone. I'm actually going to have another one, folks. I'm actually feeling pretty good. If I have any issues tonight, I've got bagels and I've got a sandwich over here, which somehow my thing moved, which is weird. I haven't touched it, but I'm going to do a quick refill, which unfortunately, to be dead honest, starting to get expensive. So I may or may not ease up on doing the nightly drinks or the drinks for the lives. There might be a possibility that 1 month I may or may not just skip this entirely, because at $30 a bottle, I'm going through these damn things pretty fucking quick. And usually the cost of each one of those bottles is about a case and a half of Red Bulls, which I get them in 4-packs. So that's usually about 6, maybe 7 Red Bulls. And those damn things, we all know, is expensive. Luckily, they're on sale for like $9.99 for a 4-pack. So that is the only thing saving my ass right now, is the fact that those things are... Nope, I'm going to drink some more. I got to work in the morning, but I think we're getting close to the end of the football season. So I think I have like maybe 1 or 2 more weeks, maybe 3 weeks max, before football season is completely done with the Super Bowl. And then I'm going to start easing up, because once summer, like I said, once summer starts, you guys are not going to see me as much as you see me now during the wintertime. You see me a lot in the wintertime, mainly because I don't have anything to do. I don't have anyone to hang out with. I don't hang out with my coworkers, and there's a reason for that. It's just a bad idea, personally, in my opinion, to hang out with your coworkers, in case there's any sort of, potential possibility or option or opening for promotion. If you do anything stupid with them, that comes back in the long run. So yeah, I don't hang out with coworkers. To be dead honest, I don't hang out with a single damn person from my building that I work in. Don't hang out with anybody from the other restaurants. If I feel inclined to, I might just hang out and chill with the bartenders, because I know a lot of those bartenders. I've known them for like damn near 4 years now. So there's that. But I mean, that's not really hanging out with them if they're still on the job and I'm sitting there at the bar just having a like casual drink or two. Aside from that, I really have nobody to hang out with. I can't even hang out with family members, because nobody in my either immediate family or adjacent family, there's like 2 people in my entire adjacent family that are around my age, and they're married to each other, have 3 kids, and live in Los Lunas. So yeah, I really don't have anybody to hang out with. So I hang out with you guys. But yeah. So I'm going to get another drink, because for 1, I feel the need to. 2, I have bagels. I also have a sandwich, half a sandwich, give or take quantities. And yeah, again, if I get really bad, I just eat a bagel with cheese. I don't really care, because the bagel is going to soak up most of whatever I have in my system anyway. Plus, I still have snacks and chocolate, which usually doesn't go well with chocolate. But hey, a banana is a taco. So I'm going to go get me a refill. Fucking balls over here. And thankfully, due to the fact that my room is fairly cold most of the time and all my shit sits on a tile floor which has no heat to it, so I do not have heated floors, I have the nice option of doing this. And here's the funny part. I probably don't even have to physically pour this into a shot glass to actually see where I'm at, because I've done this so many times on here that I know that my level for liquid should be right about the cross brace of that top of that harp. Yeah, I'd like to sleep too at some point, Cecilia, but you know what? Fuck it. And ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize for the constant swearing on here, but you know what? At this point, my channel is not on a professional level. When I can find a way to get to 1,000 subs, I will most likely have my channel on a slightly more professional aspect. Ooh, Molly, are we pulling... Fucking camera, I swear to God. I will fucking punch you. Anyways, as I was about to say before my camera decided it wanted to be a funky pecker weed. Boop. That one actually might be a little too strong, so if anything, I will dilute it with another one of my drinks. But, yeah, I gotta either start recycling these damn these bottles, or... White? What about being white? Now I don't even know what you're going on about. Now I'm lost. Oh, right. No, I really do not hang out with anybody from work. Like, to be dead honest, most of my coworkers, on a daily basis, I want to punch in the throat and watch them suffocate to death on the floor. I straight up, I like my boss. I love my boss. Me and my boss get along well. Well, foxes don't have patches anyway. I can change a lot of things. You'd be surprised. I'm one of the few people that can actually say that they can quit cold turkey and actually quit cold turkey. That's the reason why I stopped drinking energy drinks by the freaking basically the gallon a week. I used to drink Monsters 3 or 4 a day for a couple of years. Stopped doing that. I started drinking the Zions, which was, it's technically an energy drink. I don't know if they have that in Canada, but it's like a fruit flavored beverage with a little bit of energy mixed in, like basically taurine and ginseng and whatever else mixed into it to make it, give a little bit of an energy drink kick to it. But in my opinion, those actually tasted really good mixed with either a Sprite, 7-Up, or Sierra Mist, or whatever the equivalent would be in Canada. But I stopped drinking those things after they got to about $2.50 a can. They used to be $2 a can. And when they hit $2.50, $3 a can, I stopped drinking them. Love the flavor of them. They had some really good flavors. The pomegranate was nice. I liked the cherry. They had a grape one. I like those flavors. Like I said, really good with a Sierra Mist or some sort of like clear carbonated beverage. Tasted just fine. I actually enjoyed the taste of them. Could drink about 2 or 3 of those a day, no problem. But I just stopped drinking them because they got too expensive. When I started working here in the building that I'm working at, the restaurant adjacent was selling Monsters at a slightly cheaper price, so I was getting, a couple of those every couple of days. I got sick of drinking those. And then they have the Monster, like the mango Monsters, the ones I usually do in the Halloweens or for Halloween or during October. It's the ones with the nice, cool looking, like Day of the Dead cans, I want to say. But yeah, I can full on just straight cold turkey shit. Like I'll find an alternative, but I mean beef jerky gets expensive, but at the same time, again, I can straight cold turkey shit. I just most of the time I just choose not to, because who's gonna give a crap if I do or don't? I mean, I know for a fact that if I stopped doing YouTube or doing these lives, a couple of people would be like, "Where the hell are you at? Are you all right? Are you doing fine? Did something happen?" But for the most part, guarantee if I stop, most people wouldn't care. I might lose a couple of subs for not being here, but I mean, it's not like any of you guys like everybody doesn't have, alternatives. So I tell people even my immediate family, I'm like, for the most, if I didn't live in this particular house, I'd never see any of these people for holidays because I wouldn't bother going. This is like when I lived in Denver for a couple of years before I moved down here. I never saw any of my family members for holidays. I came down every once in a while for holiday with my sister, but my sister moved down here as well. So after that, I just stopped coming down. Got no problems. Like I said, there'd probably only be a few people that like fully actually were like would be generally freaked out if I just stopped showing up. Oop. I guess I can get rid of that comment. I didn't even notice I was on here. I got to see you. Cecilia, since you're here and you follow Joe, where has he been at? Because I have not seen a Sunday Fun Day from him in like 2 months. Is he still doing Sunday Fun Day, or is he doing? Is he over there now, like on Grow Big TV, which I think is his alternative channel? I'm not 100% on that one. I never quite understand it. I mean, I've checked Grow Big TV, but I never see anything on it. So since I know you follow Joe, Garden State Gardener, where has he been at? Because I mean, I have at this point during the wintertime, I have enough time to actually go do the Sunday Fun Days, or at least be on the Sunday Lives. But I haven't seen anything from it in like 2 or 3 months. So I don't know where he's at. Okay, so he does. Oh, so he is on that Grow Big TV with the. Okay. What time does he do that? Because I know I don't get the notifications. Although, to be dead honest, I may or may not be following that particular YouTube channel. So I need to subscribe to this one. Joe and Corky, not Courtney. Tuesdays and that's why. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesdays I'm on Jesse's channel. Thursdays I'm on Colin's channel. And Wednesdays I'm on Jason's channel. Fuck. Well, I'll at least give him a sub for that one. But damn, that sucks. I can't make it to anybody's channels anymore because they keep changing their time frames. So that's making it harder for me to go anywhere. I was wondering where he's been at because I haven't seen him like do anything for like 3 months. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest. The last time he had those so-called specialists on his channel, I was not impressed because there was something that one of the ladies said. One of the doctors that supposedly was on there said something that literally sounded like she was talking out of her ass. And if I could have reached through the computer, I would have choked the shit out of her because of the stupid shit she said. But At the same time, that's my opinion. That has nothing to do with that. Is nothing against Joe. I like Coach. Coach is funny. He's an awesome guy. I've learned from him, and I'm pretty sure he's learned from me from gardening random stuff. But yeah, there was something about her that I just did not like. But okay, like I said, I have nothing against Coach. I like Joe. Joe's a funny dude. If I had the time and the money, I'd go spend like a week or two up in his property and helping him out with his garden. Well, I think a lot of it was when he lost his co-host, the original one that he always had on there when he was doing the Sunday Fun Days and the seed giveaways. When he moved, Coach had to change a lot of things to go with the flow or go with the format and flow of the channel. I can understand that. I also miss from Joseph. I dead honest, I miss the jelly beans. Those ones were funny as hell. But Joey doesn't come down there with the jelly beans anymore. Grace, what the hell football game is on at 11 o'clock at night? Like, who is even playing? I thought the last game was at 6. My arm about cramped on me and about dropped my damn drink. Yes, Reed. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, when Reed left, there was a lot that changed. But again, he had to go with the flow of the channel, not having Reed there as a backup, which I understand Reed. Yes, it was nice to have Reed there because Reed didn't live too far away from him, so Reed could just pop in, do the lives, do whatever he needed to do, and then just head back home. Oh, Dolphins and Chefs? The Chefs? Who won that one? Dolphins or the Chiefs? So you got Indians versus Waterfish. Yeah, again, like I said, I miss when Joey used to come down here for the jelly beans and would make his dad eat random funky jelly beans. It was really funny too because Joey didn't really like being on live, but he would come down there and he would pester his dad and do that. But again, damn the chefs stomped the shit out of the Dolphins. What really sucks? I just remembered again. I got the damn Bills game tomorrow morning, and we have oh man, I swear we have a huge ass following of Bills players at my work, which absolutely sucks. There's like 60 of them bastards. Usually about 10 or 15 of them order, but God Almighty, there's one guy. I want to punch him square in the face because he pisses me off every fucking week. I just want to hit him in the face with a brick. Most of the rest of them, I have no problems with. It's just this one old man that pisses me off. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, 45-14? I'm surprised the Browns actually continued that game through after halftime. That is terrible. 45-15. That is like literally in football terms, that is a shutout. Oh, now the third one's starting to kick in. Now I'm going to start slurring my speech. Although here, you got, I can't even English now. Fuck. I've only had like 2 swigs out of this bitch. But yeah, that's ridiculous. 45-14. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Cecilia. Back at the beginning of summer, I had physically asked a gentleman that I mod for if he could take me off of mod as a moderator because due to my work schedule, I would be unable to make it to the Monday night lives. And he straight up told me no. Straight up told my ass no on a live stream. I literally asked him. I was like, "Hey man, can you like remove me as a mod just because of the fact that I will not be able to be here on Mondays to moderate for the channel during the lives because of my work schedule?" He straight told me no. I'm still a mod on his damn channel, and he has not done a live on a Monday in over a year. Wait, what? Are you serious, Grace? Well, why is the Bills game postponed? Hold on. Are you shitting me? Like, Grace, are you serious? Holy shit, January 15th at 2:30 p.m. Fuck me, man. Shit, I didn't know that. Damn, that's going to suck. That means Monday's going to be a bastard. Fuck. I'm going to go dark for just a brief moment, folks. I do apologize. I'm going to call a couple of people that I work with just to let them know, apparently. I don't know if they know or not, but yeah, give me just a moment. I will be back in like 2-3 minutes. So talk amongst yourself in the chat. I will be right back. I don't need allergy meds. I need sleep. That's what I need. I need sleep. Also, hello, Lori. How are you doing? Just to let you know, everything is going wonderful over here. I don't have any issues, no problems, no snow, still pretty warm. So, all in all, other than the fact that I'm having a third beverage. Everything on my side is kosher and 100%. So we are actually doing pretty good tonight. Oh, son of a... Oh, I was supposed to pay my phone bill today. Shit. Damn it. Well, anyways, that's on me. Forgot to pay my phone bill, so I'm going to have to deal with that one later. Let's see. I got to call one more person real quick. And I will be back shortly. No, again, my sinus drainage, trust me, I have no allergies. The only thing that I've physically found that I'm allergic to is when I'm laying on grass, and that's only on my back, which makes no goddamn sense at all. I think mainly it's just because my back does not like to touch the prickly side or the razor blade edges of grass. And the other thing that I'm allergic to, which I found out, which really not an allergy, it's just my skin doesn't like the texture or feel of it, is paint thinner. But then again, I don't think I've ever met anybody who has an affinity for paint thinner. But yeah, sorry, I just had to let my some coworkers know that we don't have a Bills game tomorrow, which unfortunately, because I was actually looking forward to that game because it's usually fairly busy for me. My phone bill is more than fine. I don't have an issue with my phone. Fat guy says. Ooh, so Lori's got a cold weather front coming in. Wow. That's a lot of snow for New York. Right? Lori, the Firefly, that's the if I remember correctly, you're in New York, yes? Which that's a lot of snow for New York, but then again, I know New York is fairly close to the well, I guess it's Upper Peninsula. That's a lot of snow, man. 3 goddamn feet of snow. That's enough to bury that state and put it into a complete standstill for a couple of days. Let's see, what was it? 2 years ago, there was a city that got so much snow it buried half the town. And a lot of that town had 3-story, like 2 to 3-story houses, and that shit was to the ceiling. Yep, New York. So Lake Ontario, yeah, that's a crazy amount. Well, if I don't know here, let me see if I can find it again. CR did a post earlier about a storm front coming in. Let me see if I can find it again. I'll show you guys here in just a moment. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. man. Fuck. Sorry, one of my followers on one of the people I follow on Instagram on my alternate account, my non-human account. Looks like their house caught on fire. That is not something I wanted to see. That is not something I wanted to hear about. That is horse shit. Looks like they lost their vehicle and half their house burned down. That is extremely unfortunate. I do apologize. I am not in VCR. Well, yeah, Buffalo is still in New York, though. But that's crazy that you guys are getting... Anyways, I came on here for something like an entire completely different reason, and... Who the hell pissed it? CR says, limit their electricity use, essential needs, blah, blah, blah. Apparently, they got a weather alert in Canada for restrictions on electric use. Which seems kind of stupid to me, especially if you have electric heaters, man. How are you going to keep your ass warm if the power grid goes down? So, ladies and gentlemen, if you live in a cold region and you know it's going to be cold, please, please do me a favor. I do not want to hear about any more people passing away due to weather. I do not want to lose another YouTube friend, at least for the next 3 to 5 years, okay? If it is fucking cold in your area, and I do apologize for these swear words, it's going to happen. This is an adult channel. If you don't like it, the door is right there. If you live in a cold region and it gets cold, please, for the love of tacos and Jesus, get your ass prepared. I don't care if you have to go to the store and buy 10 cases of freaking water. Prepare your ass for the cold weather because you know what's going to happen in that region. If you are not prepared and you suffer from it, I'm sorry. I love you, but that's your damn fault for not preparing for it. Get yourself a heater. If you have to, get a backup generator. Even a small one will keep you alive long enough for the power to go back on. Keep some warm clothes. Keep some food on hand. If you have to use a small gas stove, make sure if you use it, you have ventilation in your house. Crack a window. But please, for the love of God, if you live in a cold region, make sure you are prepared for it. Now to go to do what I was actually going to do, which apparently I was already on the channel that I needed to be. Will, take care, brother. Thank you for stopping in tonight. It was an absolute pleasure having you here. We do miss you on the channel. We do miss your interactions, but I know you got family and what all to deal with on the weekends, so we all understand. But once again, my man, thank you for joining us. Take care, be safe, and drink plenty of fluids. Yeah, anyways, I don't even care about that. Let me see if I can find the post from CR. He did one earlier. Don't know if you guys will actually understand any of this, but apparently there is a very large Arctic front coming down on you guys this season. So for those of you who are not prepared, get your ass prepared. Because it's going to be cold for you this week. Wow. Yeah. Here's the funny thing. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but you can literally drive across any body of water as long as there's 3 inches of ice. Apparently, 3 inches of solid ice is enough to hold a vehicle. Go figure. I wouldn't trust 3 inches of ice. That is not a lot. I personally wouldn't trust the lightest motor vehicle on 3 inches of ice. That is 3 inches. Personally, in my opinion, that does not seem thick enough to drive a vehicle on. But by regulation standards, 3 inches is enough to drive a vehicle. I'm not going to be sitting there trying to drive a Humvee across 3 inches of damn ice, or a freaking what is it? Deuce and a half. I'm definitely not driving a deuce and a half on 3 inches of ice. Hell no. I'll wait till that shit's about 8 to 12 inches, and then I'll drive a deuce and a half on it. Welcome back, Deb. Hope the birds are all right. Speaking of which, I was going to ask you earlier when you popped in, how are the quail doing? The last few that you have that managed to survive. Yeah, Buffalo gets it's upstate New York, so they're going to get a crap ton of snow no matter what. Did that one already. Must have been an old barn, though, if he lost it, but that's also due to snow load. Hey, I'm only about 30 seconds behind on chat, so I'm not too bad. Slippers. Yeah, I saw that. It's like the eastern, like middle, like central to eastern side. Sorry, central to western side of Canada's getting whacked. There is nothing on this planet that will ever get me on Facebook. There is no privacy settings on Facebook. Everybody and their goddamn grandma knows what you're doing on Facebook. And personally, I do not want people that I used to go to school with trying to find me and be like, hey, you want to do something? And I'm going to be, no, because I haven't seen you in 30 years. I don't give two shits about you. There's nothing, there is no amount of money, alcohol or otherwise, that would get me on Facebook. My mom has it. My dad does not have it. My sister has it. I do not want Facebook. I do not want random people I don't know being like, hey, let's be friends. And I'm just going to be like, decline. Because if I ever did get Facebook, I'd have 3 people on it. And that would be it. And then I would most likely delete my account after 3 months because I hate Facebook. Hate everything Facebook stands for. Yeah, she's only got she told us that last week, that she only had the 2 left. Yeah, Lori, I would recommend, if you don't have to drive or don't absolutely need to drive for literally is like life or death situations, don't. Even if you have 4-wheel drive, do me a favor, stay at home if you don't absolutely have to go somewhere. Because I've lived in winter states, and I know full well just because you have 4-wheel drive does not mean you have 4-wheel stop, especially when you hit ice. And yes, quail are adorable. Yep. Facebook is out of the picture. Yeah, there's nothing in the world that will ever get me on Facebook. When Facebook ceases to exist, I will be happy. I definitely agree, Grace. the beginning stages of YouTube, basically anybody that followed anybody was a stranger. There are still a lot of you that are, by rights, still strangers to me as well. I'm technically a stranger to you all, yet, yes, you guys can physically see me on live, but some of you have never met me in person. I have met a handful of you in person, which at that point no longer makes us strangers. We are acquainted. But that still leaves the entire other half of my followers that actually show up on my lives are technically strangers. And Molly, if you're still here, yes, I did say technically. Again, technically, I said technically twice. So it is now the fourth time I've said technically. But yeah, there are a lot of you on here that do watch me, do follow me, that are still technically estranged. I have met approximately 7 of you that follow me. I do remember that, Cecilia, that you did the massive thing through Ugly Dog Lures. That was one of the ones, if I'm not mistaken, you were having issues with them of actually refunding you the sending you the shipping cost. Yeah, Lori, I wouldn't want to drive in that shit either. If you're not used to driving in snow like that, unless you got a 4x4 lifted, yeah, I don't recommend going anywhere. You're better off staying at home because less chance of you dying on the side of the road in your car. Good Lord, Deb. Are you prepared for the apocalyptic winter, or in this case, the 2011, was it 2012 movie, where everything froze because there was some weird Arctic blast that sucked all the other upper atmosphere down and basically the entire northern hemisphere froze? And I bet you Grace is enjoying wearing that hat, Cecilia. She probably wears it every day in the cold when it's nice and cold. No, I bet they're toasted. My dad doesn't have Facebook. Has no need to be on there. And I'm not using my mom's Facebook either. I can't even use my sister's because technically my sister still does not live in the United States. She still lives in England. Although she should be moving shortly. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yep, Grace enjoys her knitted cap. Yep, that is correct, Deb. Technically, you are not a stranger. You are a familiar, because I did meet you for a brief amount of time when I collected a third of the shit in your car, in your van to take to the camp. If I had a bigger truck, I probably would have towed your ass to camp, and you could have at least camped with us for the week. And then we would have had to have figured out something for the exit, but you would have been there. But once again, we absolutely appreciated all those little quails that you donated for us. Those were extremely tasty. 8 months later, and we're still talking about them damn quail. Fuckers were good. Yeah. I ended up that night, I think I went into the gas station and I picked up at the gas station that I got you at, Deb. I grabbed two slices of pepperoni from Casey's, because that's technically a Casey's gasseria. I'm just going to call it a gasseria because it's a gas station pizzeria. I grabbed 2 slices of that, went across the street, got gas, and then drove all the way back to camp. By the way, that sucked because Colin did not do what I asked him to do, and my damn power station got fucking rained on. Thankfully, it did not get destroyed because I had asked him on the way in or when I was leaving to put the damn thing under my rain fly, which he did not do. A little miffed, but thankfully my power station survived because it wasn't a heavy rain going that way. It seemed to be like a light rain or mist, I guess. So it wasn't too bad when I got back. So there's that, because I would have been pissed if I would have spent $500 and that sumbitch died. I would have been mad as hell. I'm pretty sure Grace, if Grace ever needs another hat, she will definitely let you know. That you have. You've done a lot of them for charity as well. And I know as much as you'd like to knit to help people, I would hold off on that, dead honest, for this year unless you know full well you're going to get reimbursed for it. Because I know last year you kind of got screwed a few times for some of the stuff you knitted and were doing for charity work, whatever you want to call it. I know you got hosed on a few of those. So I would be very leery or cautious about where you send them for the next few. Yeah, I've got no idea who any of those people are, but as somebody who is retired, you have more access to YouTube channels than I do, because I can only watch so much, to be honest, folks. I get home half the time and I have almost 8 hours of YouTube stuff, YouTube content to watch, and dead honest, I can't do it. I cannot constantly be on YouTube. I do have a day job, which, mind you, is only about 6 to 7 hours a day, which I wish was a little bit more, but when you work in the food industry, you kind of get what you have. So I do that 5 days a week. It'll be 6 days a week or 7 days a week when my boss goes on vacation, which is fine by me. I don't mind working 14 days straight. I've done it before. It's not going to kill me. But at the same time, I mean, I work, I eat, I either eat on the way back from work or I eat at home, and then I'm on YouTube most of the time unless I'm outside of my garden. I can't be outside of my garden during the wintertime due to the fact that by the time I get home, it's freaking dark and I can't do jack shit in the dark when it's 30 degrees outside. Damn dirt in my garden is frozen. And I know this for a fact because I've tried to dig into my garden and I can't get down more than 2 inches before this shit's frozen solid. Pretty sure if I had that covered with straw or hay, wouldn't be an issue. But if I did that, I'd have to open the other 2 bales or the 3 bales that I have left. And frankly, at this point in time, it's too late to throw hay on my stuff because it's not going to break down in time for summer. I completely got derailed and sidetracked on what the hell I was even talking about. So I'm assuming she meant doors on that one. There you go. So they're coming back from England and they're going to be stationed in Florida until about midway through 2025. So June, July of 2025. After that, they will be physically released from duty. My brother-in-law will have actually at that point retired from service, and they will be moving from Florida to Illinois. But again, that's not going to be until midway through 2025. On this one, folks, do me a favor. Yes, Cecilia will make you a hat. Send her the yarn if you want a hat. Get in touch with her via Facebook or YouTube because she is on I believe she is on YouTube, as obviously she has her YouTube channel name right there. Send her just a little bit extra if you would, if you want a hat. Send her both the yarn plus a little bit extra for the shipping cost, plus a little bit extra for herself. 5%, 10%, whatever you'd like to do, whatever you can muster or acquire. It would greatly help out Cecilia. It would allow her to make you your hat and send it back through the States. Shipping yarn is pretty cheap because the stuff weighs virtually nothing. When you get the hat, it's going to be a little bit different from when it comes back because the hat's going to weigh a tad bit more than the bundles of yarn that you send because you're using quite a lot and it's quite dense. I had to lower my shit just a tad bit. To be dead honest on that one, Deb, we had like 9 people, and that still, dead honest, was just about too damn much. Like, which is, I think, the reason why your van took a shit on you at the gas station is I think you were dragging around way, way too much. We absolutely appreciated everything that you brought. But when you go camping, I understand you were trying to feed an army. Cut that in half. Please. Cut that in half. Every one of us there ended up buying stuff and bringing stuff. We had enough to feed like 40 people. Like one night. We did every one of those quails in one night, and we actually had some of those for breakfast the next day. But that was, dead honest, almost way, way too much food. Way too much. I agree. I 100% agree with that. Yep, I don't care, Cecilia. I'm just going to go until I run out of time. And like I said, if I really absolutely have to, I'll pay the $20 for 30 days worth of premium. I really don't give a crap. I still have 6 people in here watching. I don't know who the hell all is in here aside from myself and you 3 awesome ladies. I think Tiny's still in here. Might be 4. Actually, that would be 5. I have no idea who the 6th person is. Actually, no, I stand corrected. The 6th person is Will. He just left it on and is running in the background. So essentially, when I end my live stream, it'll end on his side. But, which is awesome, he's still giving me the watch hours. I have no idea where the hell I'm at. Oof. Yeah, I'm just going to keep going. If I run out of hours, like I said, I really don't give a shit. Next week, I'm going to be on Jason's anyway, so whatever. Oh, see, there you go. So you're getting its equivalent of, you get the equivalent of trade, which is good. You get a wildlife camera or a game trail camera for a hat. Personally, I think that's a perfect trade-off. If you think about the rough cost for shipping, it's probably about the same. I don't have a date. I have no dates. I'm a single Pringle, and I've been that way for 20-something plus years. I've tried. Doesn't work. So, figured, F it. I'll just stay single. It's cheaper anyway. Dead honest. My opinion, I feel it's cheaper to be single than it is to be with a partner. Either dating or married. It's cheaper being single. Kind of sucks in the process. There are those occasions where I do kind of get lonely, but that usually lasts about 2 days and then I'm over it. I have a very low connection with the human race, to be dead honest. I'm more than happy with minimal contact with people. If I lived in the woods for 30 years and I saw maybe 4 people in that entire time frame, I, dead honest, would not have any problems. That's just me. I've always been a loner as a kid. I still have the same mentality now as an adult, which is why majority of the time I spend in this little fucking square, or I'm outside outside of my garden by myself. I, dead honest, I love every one of you guys every one of you ladies that are here, gentlemen as well. You guys are awesome. I love you guys for each and every one for showing up to my lives every Saturday. But I mean, I know some of you guys would freak out if I stopped showing up. And a lot of the reason why I'm even on YouTube is because of my followers. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't even give a shit. I would have stopped doing this years ago. But I have dedicated followers that come with me every year, every day, every week. So I stay here for you guys. Yeah, no, Cecilia, I know. Trust me, I know. It's been that way for you for for the 3 or 4 years that I've known you on YouTube. It has been that same way. Trust me, I understand. No, I definitely trust me. I understand, sweetheart. I understand 100%. Lakeside Flirt. Have you ever gone to visit your daughter? Oh my God! Shit! Hold on. I got it. Damn it! Where's my foil hat? God, Amanda? What is it like? 12 o'clock? Or sorry, yeah, like 11 p.m. or sorry, 11 a.m. No. What is it? Is it 12? Is it 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. your time? Shit. At this point, I have no idea anymore. Like I am so like out of it right now. My brain just does not want to process. Yeah, but again, I'm saying if you guys are going to ask for a hat from Cecilia, please do me a favor. Cover the shipping costs and give at least, I almost want to say at least give a tip. 10 to 15%. If you're feeling generous, 20%. Something. That's just my opinion. That's just what I feel. God, my sinuses are killing me right now. This is pissing me off. It's been like 2 days now. Actually, technically since Thursday. Thursday was my own fault because my dumbass was outside working without a shirt on. Well, not a shirt. I was technically out. I had a sweatshirt on, but the wind was blowing up dirt like nobody's business. I had like 30 to 45 mile an hour gusts of wind all throughout Thursday. It absolutely sucked. I think I worked outside for like 20, 30 minutes and I was like, nope, I'm done. I just sat inside the whole day, but I'm still dealing with the dust particles. And again, I have no allergies. It is just, I'm tired of breathing dirt, which is the reason why I keep trying to transform the property. Less dirt I have, the less dirt I have to inhale. Lori's here, which is awesome. She's an OG from our brother Sean's channel. Welcome back, Grace. Radiator leak tells me one of two things. Either A, you cracked the bottom of the radiator where the drain plug is at, or you actually physically cracked the radiator. The other option is you cracked one of the hoses between the engine and the radiator. You've got your overhead radiator hose and your return radiator hose. So if one of those split or broke, that will cause a massive problem. Yep, Amanda's still here. Ha! I got too many women in my life, and the problem is I don't do anything with any of them. Like, I know a majority of the women in my channel right now, the three of you, I know for a fact are far older than I am, which will guarantee you guys will have nothing to do with me physical relationship wise. You're just here because I'm awesome and because I love you ladies. The other one's in Australia and probably just sees me as a brother, which I'm fine with. Amanda. And that's a man, duh. Yeah, well, your single Pringleness was due to stupidity. We'll just qualify that. Yeah, I've been single way fucking longer than that. That's a long time, Deb. Long time. Right? Look at Amanda lurking. She's like that peeping Tom that peeps from the bushes. But the bushes are like a half a block down and she's using binoculars. But I know it is Sunday morning for... She still hasn't told me what the damn time is. That sounds about right for me. Shoo. I know. Love you guys too. Will, I thought you went to bed. $12, $13, $14. That is interesting. December 13th, 2014. Will, I'll give you on that one, man. That one's actually funny as hell. Hoarders. My room looks like that, as you can see from my bed. That's actually a bed, and I've got that shit covered with probably 40 pounds worth of clothes and fabric. 1 p.m. Okay, so she's 3 hours above me. I'll have to try to remember that, and I think at the beginning of spring, it comes 2 hours. Because if I'm not mistaken, Australia does not do time change. Gotcha. Understandable. Passports are a pain in the ass to get, and they take fucking forever, and they're expensive as hell. I'd actually like to renew my passport, but here's my gripe with that. I have no intentions of leaving this country ever again. And what really sucks is I hate the U.S. Our government fucking sucks. Most of the people down here sucks. I'd like to visit Canada, but I'm never going to. Financially, I cannot afford to visit Canada unless by some miracle in hell I either win the goddamn lottery or find a job that pays me $200K a year. There you go. Well, you know what, Will? Right there for you, buddy. Big ol' ass thumbs up for not being able to sleep and staying up on my channel. Much appreciated. No tip, I don't want to pay taxes. I'm actually 10 p.m. at the time of me reading this comment. It's 10 p.m. Well, 10:05 technically. Yeah. If you have it set up, there is a way to I'm just gonna say it. I have it on mine, but I do not have it on mine because I'm technically not monetized, so I do not have that option on my channel. I think the only thing I have on my channel link-wise is my Instagram account. I do have PayPal, But I refuse to put that on my channel because I do not want people just randomly giving me money. Okay. Financially, I'm okay. Do I want to be slightly at a higher percentage rate? Yes, I do. What the hell was that? Anyways, that was weird. Heard a very strange noise here, and I'm literally the only one in this room. And my leg is trying to cramp on me. Ooh, that sucks. But anyways, as I said, I do have PayPal, but I'm not going to put that on my channel. I will not ever ask anybody for donations. If I ever get the option of monetization, which, to be dead honest, I don't know how certain people have gotten monetized before I do. When I've been on here longer and I actually put out content that actually is valuable, I'm not going to specify any names, but to be dead honest, I have no idea how he became monetized. Because, frankly, some days he's boring as shit. Not going to say who. Will not drop names. This way, nobody can get mad at me. And otherwise, vice versa. Nope. Tip would be living. Tip would be a living cost. Fuck, man. $10 a ball of yarn. That is goddamn expensive. I remember when you could get 100 yards of yarn for like $3, $2.99. That shit used to be hella cheap at Walmart. I've looked at the pricing of yarn at Walmart. That stuff is getting ridiculous. That shit's like $8 to $15 a freaking bundle. And I just want to sit there and be like, you all are out of your goddamn mind charging this much for freaking... What in the hell? Dude, I heard that noise again. What the fuck is going on over here? I'm about to lose my goddamn mind. I keep hearing shit like somebody's moving crap in my room, but there's nobody in here but me. Unless one of the ghosts is trying to piss me off, but that's a possibility because I may or may not be a little too inebriated to maintain my demonic barrier. But anywho, that's neither here nor there, and my eye is being weird right now, so... I got something in my eye. Whatever. Anyways. Wait, what? I wish, dead honest, I wish I had a little bit more money, but again, like I said, I will never ask any of you folks for money. If on the off chance I ever, somehow managed to get monetized this year, again, I will not ask a single one of you for any money. I am not. Bless his soul. He needs to get his shit organized, but I will never ask anybody for money. I'm just, that's just not the person I am. Deb, how old is your son? I'll probably get down to that comment in like 5 minutes. I don't know how the hell I have 8 people watching me, but for the 8 people that are watching me, thank you. I appreciate it. Much love. My eyes are starting to get bloodshot. I am running out of this. Once I'm done with this, I'm going to continue drinking my water, which I have. Fucking no, to be dead honest, it is really hard to figure out exactly how much water I have. It goes from 28 to 32. I'm assuming that these increments are in 2-ounce increments, so I think by industry standard, that puts me at 29.5 ounces of water. So when I'm done with my beverage, I will be drinking that. If I use my entire allotted monthly hours from StreamYard on this live stream, I do not give a shit. As I said before, if push comes to shove, I will just pay the $20 or $22 a month, whatever the hell the price tag is, for the 1 month just to get my extra hours, and then that'll be it. Thank you, Grace. You are awesome as well. It is still a crying shame. Yes, I will use that word. It is a crying shame that due to time constraints, time constrictions, bad timing, scheduling, it was unfortunate that we were unable to meet. It would have been nice to meet yourself and Michael, but such is life. Things don't always pan out the way we want them to. Sometimes you got to grin and bear it and deal with the outcome that is afoot. Would be nice to meet one of these days, just to say, hey, hang out for a couple of days and, do whatever we got to do on the way. But again, I will say that, to be honest, I would love to meet a lot of you. I just financially cannot do it. Yep, see, I'm her brother. I'm the brother that she never wanted and slapped with a shovel and buried in the ground. But I suppose I could drop that link again. And boop, there you go. You're more than welcome to join me on here, Amanda. I will poke you in the brain. I might pee on you, might fart on you. I might throw a cat turd at you. Hell, who knows? Physically, I can't throw a cat turd at her because she's like fucking 20,000 miles away from me, but I can poke the shit out of her on screen.
So freaking hot, man.
Like, totally.
Oh, totally hot, man.
Like, you need some air conditioner, bruh.
Oh, well, I don't have air conditioner in my room, brah.
Well, like, go buy one, bruh.
Where the hell am I meant to put it, brah?
In the fucking window, bruh.
Well, how do you expect Boo Boo to get outside for pee-pees and poo-poos, brah?
The other half of the window, bruh.
But then I've got like a queen-size bed that's up against the window, so.
Why is your bed against the window? See, like.
So Boo can jump in and out. Because he doesn't have the run of the house, because Chevy Mum's dog is just aggressive and will kill him.
Isn't Booster bigger than your mom's dog?
Mum's dog is a purebred American Staffy.
Oh shit! Yeah, no. Booster's like
Booster's dopey. He's a tank.
Yeah, your mom's dog is a freaking horse, and your dog is a cat.
No, Boo weighs more than him. He's a lot taller than him, but Chevy is built to a shit brick house, so
yeah.
I ain't chancing it. No way.
Yeah, I agree with that one, Deb. But the problem is you gotta find friends with benefits. Doesn't always work out.
What are those things?
Exactly. I'm in the same wheelhouse or same boat as you, Amanda. Lori, I don't think I've ever heard a cat snore. I've heard a cat purr and I've heard a cat meow. I've never heard a cat snore. Will, the day your ass forgets that is the day your ass gonna be sleeping out in the damn front yard under a blanket.
One of these days, I'm going to come over and visit you, Cliffy.
One of these days. Might be 10 years from now, but one of these days.
Exactly. Can't give a date, but one of these days I will get over there and I will visit everyone.
And if I win the lottery, your ass coming over here. Don't give a shit what you say. You're right.
You really think I'm going to sit there and say no?
Let me ask you this. You got your passport?
Yeah, damn right I do.
All right. When does that sumbitch expire?
10 years.
There you go. sometime between now and then, I may or may not win the lottery. I'm bringing your ass over here.
What? I ain't complaining.
Who's going to complain on a free ass ride? I'll buy the damn tickets. I'll send you the damn information and be like, you can go to the airport and be like, here's my ticket. I'm going to the U.S., bitches.
See you later, motherfuckers.
I'm going to come back. It'll be like 2 months later.
Yeah, I ain't coming back for a while.
Because at that point, if I win the lottery, my ass buying property, putting a damn house on it, and you can stay there for a while.
Exactly. It'll be what is it? It's not what is self-sufficient? Off the grid.
Off the grid.
Which basically, if the bosses are still keen on building me houses, what I'll be doing is all off the grid.
Here's the question with that. So you're the house or the space you're going to stay at with the new owners or your employers, is that going to be gridded or is it going to be 100% solidarily off grid?
100% solidarity off grid.
So you're going to have, so if you want internet, technically you're going to have to run internet if you want it. But aside from power usage, you're going to be, fuck me, 100% solar?
100% solar.
Nice.
Everything, I'm going to have a big water tank for my water. All the flow off from like the kitchen sink and like the shower and stuff like that's going to go into a tank underground so I can water my lawns and use all of that instead of the rainwater tank.
Kind of like a cistern.
Yeah. There's going to be like a drop dunny. It's really hard. He did explain it to me. It's not going to be like a hole in the ground. There's like a mechanism where the stuff goes in, chemicals gets pours in. It's like a leach drain sort of scenario.
Septic tank.
Septic tank, yeah. And then all power is going to be run off solar power. And I was also looking into like because sorry.
I'm really surprised you weren't like oi oi oi.
I was thinking about it, but
I know how Aussies are when they like really want to get your attention. They're like oi oi oi.
Hey, just scream it out. But because of where the house is possibly going to be and where their property is located, we get really, really strong winds coming up. So I was thinking maybe like a wind turbine sort of scenario as well.
Be cautious on which ones you get. They have numerous varieties or styles of wind turbines. You can get the bladed turbine, which basically looks like your standard like a box fan.
Yep.
With the blades are like they can be anywhere between 3 and like 8 feet, depending on how big you want the damn thing standing up. They have what it literally looks like a. There goes Amanda. She pushed a button. Not to wait till she gets back to hell in here. She's pulling a call in, folks. So what happens when you let a redhead on your channel? Stop pushing buttons, Amanda.
The whole computer just like reset and then like came back on.
Oh, that's weird. So yeah, I was just saying they have multiple varieties of styles of wind turbines. You have the bladed ones. You have a vertical one, which kind of looks like almost like an egg, but the blades kind of like curve around like this. You usually get 3 to 4 of them. That is a vertical wind turbine, which takes up the only space that takes up is roughly the width of how the blades are set up.
Yeah.
And then they have an oscillating wind turbine, which is really freaking weird. It's basically just a shaft that when the wind blows by it, it wiggles. And the wiggling is what generates the electricity, which for some, I still can't comprehend how that actually generates enough electricity to counteract certain things. I'd rather have a wind turbine, like an actual bladed wind turbine.
Yeah.
But I mean, our technology is constantly growing. Every 3 to 6 months, we're like making literally leaps and bounds in electrical technology, microchips, and all that blah blah blah. So God knows how efficient a wind turbine will be in like 20, 30, 100 years.
Nah, they're probably just going to build it like everything else to, break. These days, they don't build things to last because that's how they lose money.
Yep. Cecilia, you can actually get PayPal on your computer. I have it on mine. Have it on my cell phone. Do I use it on my cell phone? No, because I can never remember my login. I have a little binder book that has all my login information for a lot of my shit. It's basically my passcode book. I do have to combine that at one point to a new book, get everything organized, but yeah, I have all that. Oh no, I definitely agree. Nothing is cheap anymore. Hell, they charge you freaking water is ridiculously expensive. This shit's no, you can get PayPal on. Like I said, you can get PayPal on itself. Amanda needs to punch her damn computer. And yeah, I probably do have a ghost in here, and that's most likely due to the fact, again, that I've had 3 of these sons of bitches, which by all transitive rights is 5.5. But actually, no. Yeah, no, because I didn't open the new bottle, so I just went with whatever I had left on that one. Forgot what I was saying. I probably do have a ghost in here. Normally, when my defensive barrier is up, I usually have about a 15-foot radius around me where nothing touches me. And I've actually physically seen things vaporize on my barrier. But when I get to certain stages in energy, sometimes they pass through. But I also have a secondary barrier, which I know this sounds weird to all the rest of y'all. I'm just rambling about some funky shit. I do have a secondary barrier that, no matter what my energy level is, maintains about a 2-foot radius around me.
Yeah, just not
So
your whole room.
Nothing touches me. And trust me, none of you, I don't care how long y'all have known me, not a single one of you would ever want to see me at an energy level higher than 20%.
Why?
It will freak the shit out of everybody.
What do you mean?
Majority of the time you guys see me, my energy level never above 10 to 15%.
Oh, so you're saying that you're full on?
My best friend that I've known since like my freshman year of high school, I've known a dude for like 30 years. One time when we were working together, saw me at 100% energy level. He said, "Don't ever fucking do that again." Scared the shit
I'd
out of
probably join in and jump around like a crazy lady, though. I reckon we'd be all right.
Do you? So everybody here knows Looney Tunes, correct?
Yeah.
You remember Daffy Duck when he gets that weird momentary hyper?
Yep.
And he starts doing the stupid handstands, jumping jacks, flips, and whatever, and starts going woo, 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 woo.
Yep.
I did that for 4 hours straight, working at a job with my friend. And he said, "Do not ever do that again."
It's because they can't handle you, Cliffy. That's the thing.
No. Like I said, I've known the dude for 30 years, and he's got a fairly mellow slashed, like, we got along. We had no problems. Never had an issue with each other. He told me never to do that shit again because it freaked him out, and he's known me for a long time.
I reckon I'd be all right if I ever seen you.
I don't think you would be.
100%.
When
I reckon I would match you. Not 100% with your energy, but I reckon I'd be quite up there.
You might make it for maybe 30 minutes to an hour, but when my energy level hits 50%, I start sucking energy from anybody around me.
And you say you need to wear a tinfoil hat to protect yourself from me.
Yeah, no, that just so you can't steal my soul, which technically can't be stolen anyway. Because technically I sold my soul for a bag of chips ages ago. So I'm
So I'm
technically,
the soul sucker. You're the
theoretically, I'm a
energy
I'm a
sucker.
soulless bastard, but I'm not, that's just because I give you shit all the time, Amanda. Because like I said, you're
Oh,
like my
damn right,
sister.
mate. I'd be
But
worried if you didn't. I really would.
yeah, no, most people cannot. Dude, even my coworkers nowadays, when I hit like 15 to 20% energy, they can't handle it.
I haven't found a happy enough situation where I've got my energy levels back to how they used to be.
I get downright disturbing when my energy gets really high.
But yeah, I need to send you some money, Cliffy,
Why do you need to send me money?
because you're sending me a book and an anklet and a dog collar for Boo Boo.
Fuck, I was sending you a book.
Yeah.
You want
It
to
was
enlighten me on what book I was sending you?
it
I
was
fucking don't remember.
it was like a prepping book.
Oh, one of the gardening books that I can just I mean, I have so many gardening books. I can just randomly send you one. I mean,
Because we were gonna do a swap. I was gonna send you one of mine, and then you said you'll send me one of yours, so we could like do a comparison.
I dead honestly forgot that I was supposed to send you a book, and I straight up forgot that I was supposed to make Booster a collar.
Well, I need to measure Boo Boo's neck though.
Measure it a little big. That way, the collar when I make it for him, it's not too tight and it doesn't choke the shit out of him, but it's small enough that he doesn't slip his head out of. Although then again, that style of dog has a really fat head, so I highly doubt he's going to get that.
Oh no,
big
he slips his
from
collars. He slips them. That's why when I take him out, he's always got a harness on because he can't slip the harness, but he'll slip his collar.
I can probably work around that with some of the stuff with something I have.
But I did send you the measurements for my ankle. You may have to make it a bit bigger though.
Yeah, I think you sent me that. I'd have to scroll through a lot of shit to see if I can find it again.
I'll just remeasure it. But yeah, I've got to send you money for that as well, though.
Technically, yes, Lori, but I don't need that. With me personally, as I was saying earlier, I usually have a 15-foot radius that nothing gets past. I've seen things just vaporize on my barrier. I have a ridiculously powerful barrier that keeps most things away from me. And if they somehow manage to slip through that, I've got an even stronger one that's roughly about a 2-foot radius around me. Nothing touches that one.
Grace needs your address.
I thought Grace had my address. I'll get to that one here in a minute.
Okay.
No, you can still do a PayPal on computer.
Do I sound glitchy to you?
Nobody sends me anything on PayPal because nobody knows my PayPal account. I do not have it up on my About page. I have my Instagram link, but I do not have any of my PayPal shit on there. At least I don't think I do.
Not that I've seen. I haven't seen it up there.
I may or may not have to actually check my About page, but yeah,
I'm checking it
fairly
now
certain I don't have that on there.
You got Instagram, email address, and that's it.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, I do not have my Instagram my PayPal on there. Oh, no, shit.
You don't have PayPal.
Highlight that. God damn, I'm like way behind.
But if your email is the same, then it doesn't really matter.
I don't know, Deb. Refresh your page. Come back. I don't know. I have not done anything on here.
Yeah, do I sound glitchy to you, Cliffy?
No, you sound fine.
Oh, mine's all glitchy. You sound glitchy.
I would say refresh the page, considering your computer decided to give you the shit twice, so...
Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost down to the bottom.
I just think everything's struggling with this heat at the moment, to be honest.
That could be.
It's freaking hot, and it's getting really muggy. Like, we've got warnings out. Well, not warnings, but we could get like thunderstorms tonight. And temperature dropped dramatically. And it's like, oh, hell yeah, I can deal with this. And then it just got hotter and hotter, and then it started getting muggy, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
What do you consider a dramatic temperature drop? Did it go from like 104 to like 40?
I'd go about 10 degrees.
I'm sorry. How does 10 degrees equate to a dramatic temperature drop?
Because our normal temperature drops only go like 1 or 2. Like they go down a little and come back up. But you still feel the heat. You still feel how hot it is, even like when the breeze is going. And with this drop, it was just like an instant relief, and it felt cool.
Okay.
And then it started getting like really freaking warm again. And then it started getting muggy, and it's like, we're definitely up for thunderstorms if it's getting muggy.
Yeah,
that's another reason I don't have me camera on at the moment, because I couldn't be bothered getting dressed.
So you telling me right now you on my live pretty much in your undies?
Basically, yeah. It is too freaking hot for clothes, okay?
You're complaining about 104 being hot?
Because it is hot.
Damn. Amanda, I would love for you to come down here for one fucking week in the summertime, in the middle of July. It'll be 100 degrees, and I swear to God, it feels like it's 115 because our sun down here is a bastard.
Your sun sounds like what our sun is. Our sun has got it's got a bite. It bites you. It really does. It comes out of the sky and it freaking bites you.
Oh, down here where I live, you can't be out in the sun for 4 hours before getting sunburned.
I went out in that nasty sunburn that I got.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I was out in the sun. I think it was an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Everyone's telling me to get rid of the ghost. Trust me, there's no ghost in here. I just don't know what the stuff behind me was doing. It was doing something weird.
You probably got like a little mole or a ferret or a mouse in your room playing havoc.
I have never seen a mouse in this house for almost 40 years.
Nice.
And I'll tell you why. Roadrunners, owls. I've actually seen a raccoon one time. That one was a funny one. I've never seen a raccoon in this damn state until there was one in my tree.
True.
I have cats everywhere and fucking chickens.
Oh.
I very rarely see lizards. Last year was actually the first time I had actually seen an abundance of lizards on this property in probably 10 years.
Even our lizards have gone into hiding, Cliffy. It's that hot for them. I had this thing was freaking huge. It was like a cricket, but it was huge.
Again, yeah, Grace, I thought you had my address already.
But it just come into my room to go to Booty's water bowl to get a drink. So everything is suffering, man. Like, I even went into work last night just as the sun was going down because it was just too hot.
Yeah, it's bad when it's hot enough and the like outside creatures are like, hey, I'm going to go inside because it's like 40 degrees colder in there.
Yeah.
I don't have that issue here. We have bugs and pests that come in through the summertime, but I've never had like lizards or snakes or any sort of like reptile in the house. Every once in a while we find a centipede, but usually those are bigger than about 4 to 5 inches, and I usually just grab them and I just chuck them outside. Or if they really piss me off, I just give them a jacuzzi bath, aka the porcelain throne, and they go for a swim.
Yeah. We don't get lizards in the house. We've got them in the backyard. But I've been getting a lot of bugs coming for Booster's water. I sent you a photo on Instagram too. It was from work last night. I think
I didn't even
it's
hear my phone buzz, which is weird because this thing's like a foot from me. Ooh, cloudage.
that was me working at night.
I got a picture of clouds, folks. Ooh, look at that. Cloudy with a chance of no meatballs.
Yeah.
No, Deb, technically I have not had my aura picture taken, and I'm pretty sure if I did, the camera would break or it would be black. Because there are some days when I'm just a straight-ass bastard. Oh, no, trust me. They've made it through the outer barrier, but they won't make it through the inner barrier because the one that controls the inner barrier has more energy than every one of you in this chat combined. On your best day, he's at 10%. You do not ever want to see him at 100%. He will scare the shit out of you.
Debatable.
Which is the reason why he has a 3-phase containment field around him. It's an oscillating 3-phase containment field. You do not want him leaking energy, trust me. I have another aspect of me that he's in a 12-point containment field. He does not get out. The last time I let him out, I damn near punched 4 people. And I almost tried to eat one, but yeah, let's just say he doesn't get out because he likes to eat humans. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. That's not exactly where this chat is supposed to be going. This is not a fundamentally spiritual chat, so we'll keep the aspects of them creepers on a different location and format. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, see, there you go. As long as you got cats, the mice will stay away.
I got a dog.
Trust me.
Booster doesn't know how to mouse hunt.
That's because dogs don't normally mouse hunt.
My little red healer Staffy, she was the best freaking mouse hunter out. Boo just looks at it and tries to lick it and then freaks out when it touches his nose.
Wait, what?
I have no clue.
Yeah, that one lost me. I'm assuming that has to do with this. Trust me, not a lot gets through my energy fields. I have some very disturbing energy fields.
I wouldn't have a clue how to start, to be honest.
I've broken
drops
barriers. Holy shit. Damn, long time no see, Drops. How's it going?
They are, Deb. Terriers are awesome mouse hunters.
Yeah, well, it's because terriers are short and they're fucking quick as hell, man. Those dogs were bred for hunting. A lot of people don't think it, but that is actually a hunting dog.
Why are you stuck in Nebraska?
Yeah, that's my question. Why are you in Nebraska? I'm guessing he's probably stuck in Nebraska due to weather. Everyone's saying hi to Drops. I haven't seen Drops on my channel in months because last time I saw him, he was on Rumble. Damn, going all the way from Washington to Spokane. Sorry. Yeah, so moving from Spokane all the way to Missouri. I did not know that, Drops. I think the last time I even saw you, you may or may not have been either on Jesse's channel, a.k.a. Raindance Bushcraft, or it might have been Russell's Raspberry Rock Outdoors. I think that was the last time I even saw you on YouTube. On one of their channels. And yes, I understand for anybody who's about to say, yes, I'm well aware that I'm at the 4-hour mark. And like I said, frankly, I just don't give a shit. If I run out of hours, I run out of hours. It's going to be what it's going to be. Yep. See, it's a hunting dog. Terriers are hunting dogs. My sister had a Jack Russell. Love that dog. That dog was actually pretty damn funny. But God Almighty, those dogs have a lot of energy.
Red heelers have a lot of energy as well, because Sasha, she was high energy. And she was dedicated to trying to catch mice. Like full on, she would stare at one spot where she knows where this mouse is coming, and she'd just stare at it. And she wouldn't move, and the mouse would just, come towards her and she'd eat it.
Well, yeah, dog big enough, that's like 2 chomps and the mouse is gone.
And then she'd get all happy when, like, if I catch a mouse in a mouse trap, she'll take the mouse trap outside, and then she'll come inside and get me and act all happy like she's caught the damn thing. And then I'd go outside, and it's like, caught in the mouse trap.
That almost sounds like what a cat would do.
But
What's
if
the
she gets
opposite
all
direction?
excited looking, and it's like, oh, good girl, you caught the mouse in the mouse trap. Good girl.
Yeah, you caught the dead mouse in the mouse trap.
Exactly. But just how happy she was. I had to give it to her. I was like, good girl. Proud of you. She was a good dog, though. She was a rescue.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best way to go, is to rescue.
Well, 2 out of me 3 dogs are rescues. Booster's the only one that I've actually paid a chunk of money for and gotten as a pup.
Yeah, I kind of, here in the States, I kind of wish we had more strict controls on dogs and cats. But people they're just going to do what they want to do.
Yeah. Well, that's the same here.
I feel like, in my opinion, I mean, it's not the animal's fault. It's the person and or breeder that excessively makes those dogs do what they do. And I can understand to an extent, but at the same time, if you can't take care of it physically, don't let it happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus, Deb, that's dark. Get to that here in a second. Ooh. I'm assuming since you're here, you're physically okay. How is Phoebe doing? Or was she not in the vehicle at the time when that particular incident happened? And again, that's I mean, it's good that your cat is doing that. Deb, what kind of, are you using a snap trap or are you using a tomcat trap? What kind of trap are you?
Oh, I'll be back in 2 secs. I have to tinkle.
Do you know how long 2 secs can last?
Seconds, Cliffy.
45 minutes to an hour.
Seconds.
Oh, seconds.
Seconds.
What do you consider a snap trap? Because I know are you looking at the tomcat traps or are you looking at the black ones that usually pop open, look like a little alligator, and when they set off they clamp on there? Or are you talking about the standard spring loaded with the wire that usually plops down right on the rat's neck, or the rodent's neck? Oh, wrong button. See you in a bit. No, that's always good. For the raccoons, it's not bad. I'd be worried of the skunks, because if you get too close or spook them, they're going to spray the shit out of you. Throw those in foothold traps. Don't recommend a conibear. Conibear, I believe, is too weak for a coyote, but I could be wrong on that one. A conibear may or may not actually be good enough for a foothold on a coyote. Okay, the gorilla trim. Okay, so yeah, you're looking at the big old tomcat ones, that black ones. Oh, gorilla trim. I'm gonna have to. Let me check that real quick. I have to type slow because my brain is too stupid to process. Okay, gotcha. So that's the dual trigger one. I don't see those around here. Usually we have either the tomcat ones or the black like alligator looking ones. Ah, sinuses are being a turd right now. What's really funny is I had my TV on. My TV's actually been off for so long that I actually off your. All of my electronics turned off. We're not sitting here watching a movie. Give me a second, folks. I'll be right back.
Eyes back. And I'm dressed ish.
Oh my god, it's. Ooh, that third one's kicking in big time. Man, I'm so glad I have absolutely no food in my system other than chips and nachos.
I had cashews.
So you had a mouthful of nuts.
Yeah. That I did. Salted ones too.
Amanda, I'll go you one more and I will fondle my nuts on my life.
Gonna have to change the title to R+.
Pistachios, ladies and gentlemen. Pistachios. So don't mind me for shaking my nuts on screen. Which, by the way, folks, again, when my YouTube channel becomes or slides to the more professional side, dumbass jokes like this will be on the wayside. But until I get to that point,
you can
you
still
guys get all bad jokes.
You can still have all bad jokes and you can still have fun regardless of whether you're monetized or not.
Well, I didn't say when I was monetized. When I get to, I think it's 100. Well, I want to say 100,000, but to be dead honest, I'm probably never going to hit that mark. Unless by some miracle I do something stupid that everybody thinks is holy shit trendy, and all of a sudden I get like 5,000 subs or 500,000 subs. But yeah, I'm probably going to be 50 or 55 before I hit 100,000 and get certified by YouTube. So by then I'll probably most likely
delete but everyone's here because of you, Cliffy, like how you act now and the things you do now.
Everybody's here because they got a notification saying, hey, there's a fucking live stream.
If no one cared, they wouldn't be here.
Well, I know some of you care. That's why I still have 7 of you watching me after 4 hours.
Exactly. So don't stop doing what you're doing and don't ever stop being you, Cliffy.
Oh yeah, that guy's gonna get whacked. That drops. That guy's most likely gonna lose his license off of that one.
Well said, Grace. Well said.
2 seconds. 2 secs. Because she's over here talking about sex, and I'm over here talking about a live stream.
Seconds.
Oh my God, Amanda. What is wrong with your screen?
Why? Oh, it's here. Mum cracked the crackers yesterday because she dropped it on her arm or something. She was like, "You're gonna put it up there with wire and this and that." And I was like, whatever.
Well, since you got that door closed majority of the time, why don't you get some sticky pads and stick that on the door?
I didn't even think of that. That'd be a good idea. No, because then people are like, "Oh, pull it down and show us what's on the back," and then it's just going to be a pain to try and get it on and off all the time.
No, you just get 2 command hooks, and you just put a little bit of wire on the backside, and you just hang it on the command hooks. That way, if somebody wants to see what's on the backside, you can just pull it off, and then hook it right the hell back on.
Good point. Good point. But I haven't got anything on the back of it. There's a hole there.
If that's the case, just put a couple of Velcro. If you got double-sided or Velcro, just put a couple of tabs of Velcro along the top where the words aren't, and then just Velcro it to the door.
Then I just pull the Velcro off. I think we've got Velcro here, actually, somewhere.
Unless you got, like, military-grade Velcro, trust me, you ain't pulling Velcro off of jack squat.
Yeah.
Hey, Cecilia, bananas.
Bananas. Bananas. Do you know what I figured out, Cliffy? It's kind of off topic a little. But when my nephew's gone home, well, he was here for 8 days. And we were playing games and that on the PS5. But what I didn't realize, if I don't hit that mute button for the microphone every time we get a trophy, it freaking records what we're saying. So I was in my own little world playing what was it, Far Cry Primal, and I was throwing like these bee bombs at the dudes. And then I got the trophy for it, and I was like, "Oh, look at that, bees!" And I ended up listening back to it, and I was like, "That's the cutest thing I've ever said, man."
That's funny.
My nephew was sitting there losing it, laughing at me.
Yeah, that's what you got to be very careful on what you do on when you have your earphones or when you're plugged into your controller.
But I wasn't, though. That's the thing. I wasn't plugged in the controller, but there's like a little button on the front of it that if you push it, it mutes the mic. But I only thought it only records when you're doing live streams and stuff like that. But no, apparently it does it for trophies too. So I've gone into all my trophies, and then, there's all these different recordings, and it's like,
oh, that's funny. That is hilarious.
It's like, I ain't going to be going through half of them with my nephew around because I can remember a few of them.
Ooh, sorry to hear about that, Drops. My condolences, brother. Now she wants a banana. Now I gotta go freaking do my thing.
My internet is really bad. You are so choppy right now.
You're choppy.
You're choppy.
That's because your internet sucks. Mine's doing just fine. I've got full bars on my Wi-Fi.
I'm connected to the landline though with the blue cable.
Ethernet.
So I don't know why my internet's being so choppy.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. Blue cable is DSL.
It's just the blue cable for me.
Yeah, it's the thick blue cable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that's DSL. Oh, nice. I should at some point. I should actually legalize my thing as Fox It Outdoors or Fox It LLC. One of the two. I'm just too lazy because at this point I'm not really technically selling anything. But on a business standpoint, if I have an LLC, if I win the lottery, I don't have to lose any money if I happen to pass away, because it'll still go to my LLC, which I can affront to somebody else. But there's a lot of stuff involved in that. Damn, it's already 11 o'clock. Wait, I thought you were already retired, Drops. Because I thought you were doing what is it? Not real estate. It's God, my brain just it's too long ago because you haven't been on my channel in a long time, so I forgot what you were doing before. I know you were doing chickens and all of that stuff, but your financial side was investment something or other. My brain just I'm done. I'm both mentally and physically just done. Now my brain doesn't want to process jack squat. Fuck. I'm too tired to process anything. Okay, yeah, no worries on that one. That's good. Yes, Cecilia. Now.
Meow, 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 meow.
You gotta get. No, that's not gonna happen. There you. Well, yeah, web developer and okay, thank you, Drops. But yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's been so long. I have like forgotten what half of these people, like half of my followers, do.
And what do I do?
Sit on your butt all day on YouTube watching me. Oh wait. Wait. There's one more thing, and you steal souls.
Damn it. You know me so well, I tell ya.
Right. Just kidding. Oh, like I said, if here's the thing: if I didn't like any of y'all, I wouldn't give you shit. It's when I don't give you shit that you know I hate you.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if I'm not giving you shit, you ain't worth my damn time. So I got to give this one shit constantly.
Yeah. All the
send-
freaking time, day
I'm
in,
gonna send
day
you a
out.
freeze-dried cat turd one of these days, just because it's gonna be
Ew,
funny.
it wouldn't get through freaking customs though.
Well, fucking hell, it won't. They won't know what it is. It's freeze-dried.
It doesn't matter. They'll smell it and then they'll look at it and they'll go, "What is
Freeze-dried food
that?"
has no smell.
Oh, I'm screwed then.
That's
It's
why it's
chocolate. It's
freeze-dried.
freeze-dried chocolate.
Freeze-dried chocolate doesn't smell like chocolate because freeze-dried food, what they do is they freeze it and then they suck the moisture out of it. It has no scent.
How are you gonna ruin your freeze dryer if you do a freeze dried cat turd?
No, it's just gonna freeze it and then it's gonna suck the moisture out. Even after that, the most I might have to do is spray the inside with Clorox, and then I'm sanitary again. It won't even matter.
Ew. I don't want freeze dried cat turd.
I'm gonna send you 4 of them. Just kidding. There you go. Good question on that one, Cecilia. That one is for Drops.
Prom held the first set of Feb for those who are not normal, gay, trans, or just plain crazy.
Yep. I don't do that whole whatever you're talking about, Deb. That shit is just for crackheads on Instagram and TikTok because people nowadays have no idea what the fuck they're talking about because of social media.
I have no clue what she's talking about there.
Same.
Lots of costume money, the prom queen.
Okay. I am a slightly bit clueless, but you know what? To each their own. Grace, you have that backwards. It's buy high, sell low. I'm just kidding. I'm definitely just kidding. Anybody that's run stock market or everybody that's even run financials knows you buy low, sell high.
What's the market like these days? Ours is pretty. It's.
Dead honest, I have no idea. I honestly wish that as a teenager, my dumb ass would have invested in Starbucks. Probably the dumbest damn mistake I've ever made. Not investing a share or two into Starbucks at the time. Right now, I'd probably be a damn millionaire.
I think a lot of people are the same though, Cliffy, with a lot of decisions they make.
No, really, I don't know if you have them in your country, or at least in Australia. I don't know why I said your country. Should have just said Australia to begin with. Down here, we have, in a lot of states, we have these combo restaurants. A&W, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, A&W. I am so mad because in high school, in my junior year, I was talking to a friend of mine, my best friend, and we were discussing starting a restaurant that was like a combo restaurant. And I shit you not, the next year, Taco Bell Pizza Hut was the first combo restaurant that came out in our area. I was mad as a pissed off hornet that I was not
jump aboard.
because I did not jump on that one and try to start that before, and then all of a sudden that shit started trending, and I kicked myself because I was like, I could have made millions of dollars off of that in high school with one investment, and then all of a sudden everybody's doing it. I was pissed.
We have KFC, Chicken Treat, Red Rooster, Hungry Jacks. We had Eagle Boys, but they
Why does
shut
Hungry
down.
Jack's sound like a pancake place?
Hungry Jack's is the sister to Burger King over here. But and we got Domino's, they're still open. We did have Pizza Hut, and then that shut down years and years and years ago. Apparently, well, not apparently, I know for a fact I've seen it. But there's a new one that's opened up in town, but none of them are grouped. They just have their own stores scattered here, there, and everywhere.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, down here we have a lot of one of them is a KFC. What the hell is it? It's a Taco Bell KFC. We have KFC A&W. We have Taco Bell Pizza Hut. We have a lot of random amalgamations of combinations of little fast food restaurants that have combined into one. But
yeah, no, we don't have. Well, not where I live, but we don't have that. They've just got their individual stores.
I kind of wish I still had some of the well, we do have the individuals, but there's a lot of places around where I live that do have the combination restaurants.
A lot of people are pissed off at the moment because you used to be able to get Coke and stuff like that from Red Rooster and places like that. The only people that really sold Pepsi was KFC. But Red Rooster, Hungry Jacks and all of that have now gone from Coke over to Pepsi, and a lot of people are pissed off about it because they've taken on. I used to go to Red Rooster and Chicken Treat just so I could get a vanilla Coke with me food, and now they don't do bloody Coke, and they're like, "Oh, we've got vanilla Pepsi. Give that a go." So I did. I took a mouthful of it and went, "You can have that back. That's nasty." It was bad.
Yeah, me personally, I don't like Coke products at all. They taste absolute shit. But again, that is all preference to the consumer.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'll drink Pepsi if I have KFC, but that's about it. If it's anything else, it's got to be vanilla Coke.
Yeah, I think I stopped drinking Coke when I was like 7 or 8. That stuff just tasted bad.
I go through phases at the moment where I just crave sugar, just something that I can scull back that's cold and it's sugary. And I'll go through that phase for about 3 days, and then I'll try and like just not drink any sugary drinks at all.
Do you guys have Dr. Pepper up there?
We do, but I don't like it.
Okay, what about orange soda?
That's sun-kissed for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that. I don't mind it, but I can't drink a lot of it.
Yeah, see, that was one, as a kid, like Dr. Pepper and orange soda were like my favorite. I'll sit there and I literally will drink an entire 12-pack or case of soda on orange soda in like a day. And I'll get to the last can and I'll go for another one. I'm like, where'd all my cans go?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I just wish they'd stop changing things. And it's not as if they ask us, like, what do you prefer? They just change it and not really care about it. But I'm trying to stay away from, crap foods and eat better. And I've got my coffee intake down. So I've had 2 coffees today. And then after this one, I won't have any more. And then I'll just fill my Yeti up with water and ice. And I'll make sure I drink that through the day. And then if I go into work, I fill it up again and make sure I drink at least half of it, especially with how hot it's been.
Gotcha. Yeah, again, Drops, I've never heard of those 2 places. That's probably like a Eastern thing. But, yeah, down here, I mean, I've got places over here that you guys have probably never heard of either. I mean, it's going to be the same way when you go to various states. Like Colin's always talking about Casey's Pizza. And until I actually drove through Iowa, I never even heard of that place, except for the few times Colin mentioned it. Honestly, in my opinion, Casey's Pizza is like the low-end kind of pizza you would get. Again, it tastes like gas station pizza.
I only drink Pepsi 9 times out of 10, Grace, when I have KFC. I usually just
KFC. That's what their supplier is Pepsi.
Well, apparently, Chicken Treat and all of that are linked with freaking KFC. That's why they've stopped going from Coke, or went from Coke over to freaking Pepsi, apparently.
That's most chicken places.
Not happy.
Oh,
I do love a good Bundaberg ginger ale. I know that's not alcoholic. It's just the name.
Yeah. No, for me, ginger ale is something you drink when you're sick, which to me makes, I don't know why, it makes sense, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense.
Helps settle your tummy. I know that much.
It really does, which is really strange because it's a carbonated drink. You think basically anything carbonated would upset your stomach, but again, I don't know what it is with ginger ale, but it's like when you're sick, everybody does ginger ale.
I used to drink it. I used to have like Jackson ginger ale on the occasion, like Jack Daniels, but then I went back to Coke and just drank ginger ale as it is.
That is Drops. That is definitely unfortunate. Drops has a streak of bad luck, apparently. That is terrible. Like, I don't even know what to say on that one. That's rough. That is a rough.
I'm honestly just gonna stay single for the rest of my life.
Yeah, right.
I ain't dealing with what I just dealt with ever again.
Yeah, but see, I'm not in Georgia though. I'm all the way in the middle of the damn country. I'm above Texas. There's a lot of things that Even it's funny, even between us and Texas, there's a lot of things I have here that Texas doesn't have. The only common thread that I have between myself, my state, and Texas, Whataburger.
Have you had berry tea, Deb? There's a tea. I'm really annoyed. Because they don't sell it anymore. And it was like a mixed berry tea, and it had some petals and some other stuff in there. I have no clue. But I used to boil the kettle and put like 4 or 5 of these tea bags in like a jug and then fill it up, let it cool down, and then put it in the fridge. And I used to drink it cold all the time. And it was so good.
I agree with you, Grace. Like I said, Casey's pizzas tasted like standard ass gas station pizza to me. I've had better, and I've actually had worse.
We don't have pizza at our gas stations.
It's there throughout the 50 U.S. states. There are various places where you can actually get pizza at a gas station. I have Giant down here, which is now converted to Speedway. They do sell pizza at a gas station, but again, it's fucking gas station pizza. You're gonna get what you pay for.
Yeah, we have meat pies and sausage rolls, pasties, and occasional donuts here and there, but I've never seen a place. I don't get out often, so I could be wrong on this, but I've never seen a place that sells pizza.
I'm pretty sure somewhere in Australia you have it, but like you just said, you don't get out enough to venture out to see where anything might be, because might just be too cost ineffective for you to drive 45 minutes to town to see if there's anything good to eat.
Yeah, no. I only do that when I'm in the real mood for shit food, and then I'll drive into town and come back. But I am, however, going to be going over, once I get on the books, if it ever freaking happens, saving up and going over to see me dad.
Nice. Yeah, way to throw that one out there, Deb. Let's go from soda to dead babies. Deb straight just threw a screwball right at the rest of us. She's like, here.
It's nice to know, though, because I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either, but again, that's some very dark information. Thank you, Deb. Once again, we love you. Yeah, I definitely agree on that one, Grace. Bilberry tea.
And half the time, they don't taste very nice either, even though they're like really expensive. They just don't taste nice.
Yeah, Deb, stop buying things at Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, any place that considers their produce organic. Don't shop there, because they're going to charge you 3 times the going price because they want to claim it's fucking organic. I guarantee you, majority of the shit they get comes from the same place everything else comes from at your standard big box supermarket.
Yes, please, Cecilia. That'd be awesome.
Ooh.
See, I want to try and get into like the nature side of like what's good for you, for what you eat, what you make into teas and stuff like that. So obviously, getting a garden started, and I can grow all my own fruit and veg and stuff like that. But like turmeric teas, peppermint teas, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Just stuff that's good for your body, that's natural and is not processed.
Jesus Christ. Jeff, quick question. How are you doing, my friend? How are you feeling? Have you gotten over whatever ailment you had that has kept you away for the last 2-3 weeks? We have missed you.
We have. It's been too long. I have seen you on Facebook liking posts every now and then, but it's been a while, and I hope you're all right.
I haven't seen Jeff in it's been like 3 weeks. He has been severely under weather. Jeff, it is definitely good to know you are still alive and kicking and still sucking 100%. Oxygen like the rest of us people. We have missed you. Have
you got your tinfoil hat on, though, Jeff?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's never gonna go away.
No, it's
I'm just
really
gonna
not.
own it.
It's a ginger thing.
It's a ginger. Can't
You and
even
Ron,
deny it
you and
because
Ron Weasley stealing everybody's fucking souls.
my hair's starting to go ginger.
What the hell's his name? Ron Rupert or something? What the hell's? I know his last name is Rupert or some shit like that.
Weasley, Ron Weasley.
Yeah, but no, his actual
Oh, I have no
non-character name was it's something Rupert.
I'm glad you're doing good though.
Jeff, what did you have? Did you have the flu? Like a heavy case of pneumonia? What did you have, brother? Because I know Colin sort of knew from what you posted on Facebook, but not all of us have Facebook, and half the time Colin gives us broken information because it's Colin. So by all means, brother, let us know what happened.
You can always message me though, Jeff, and I can forward that on to Cliffy because I follow Cliffy on Instagram.
Because she's a stalker, she likes to follow me.
I know. It was awesome though.
Keep an eye on it. There you go.
Thank you, Cecilia. I appreciate it.
Just about everybody has peppermint. Every state has, or every location has peppermint tea.
Facebook ban drops. Facebook. No, I've got
banned on Facebook.
I've got peppermint plants and stuff like that. I just get green tea bags and brew that up and throw some fresh leaves in there. That's really nice.
Rupert Gint. I thought it was something Rupert.
I'm glad you're doing better, Jeff. We've missed you, mate.
Oh, that's good, Jeff. I'm glad to know and hear that you are feeling better. We have definitely missed you over the last 2-3 weeks.
It also helps with my upset tummies as well, drops peppermint.
I was going to say, Amanda, if you have an upset tummy, Vegemite.
Vegemite is not going to help my upset tummy, mate. It's going to make it 10 times worse because it's so acidic.
Well, I guess. I mean, this is funny. I mentioned it earlier, but I actually eat dry yeast mix, like the mix, which essentially is technically dry, just basically dry Vegemite. But I eat this when I have a bad stomach ache or my stomach's being funny. And within 20-30 minutes, I have no issues because technically this is a dry bacteria until you introduce it into water.
Nah, yeah. I've tried Vegemite. I've eaten Vegemite before with an upset stomach, and it just makes the acid reflux 10 times worse.
My only suggestion, if that's the issue, is to eat a bagel.
Bagels are expensive.
Really?
Over here they are, yeah. No, I just have peppermint or ginger snap biscuits.
Cookies will work.
They're full of sugar and they do work.
I would say in your
ginger
case,
snaps.
drink milk, but you've been having an issue with that, so I'm not going to tell you to drink a half a gallon of milk.
No, I used to drink a lot of milk, and then my body just went, no more milk for you.
Yeah, I still drink milk constantly, like I have to.
I can't even stand the taste of it anymore. It tastes so weird to me.
Ooh, had a spleen thingy. That sucks. Hey Jeff, I'm gonna tell you a really funny. This is a twofold remedy. It works both for colds and it works great as a steak sauce. Lee and Perrins Worcestershire sauce. You do about about 2 or 3 dashes of that. Soy sauce and teriyaki basting glaze. Mix that shit together, and you chug about a shot and a half of that. Do about a 2 ounce or an ounce and a half shot of that. Trust me, The salt content, I shit you not, the salt content in that, you do that twice, that'll fucking flush your system. That'll clean
Or
you
just
out.
eat Vegemite. Vegemite will do that too.
You possibly, but yeah, you do that, and I used to do that as a remedy all the time, and my friends would be pissed off. They would get sick, like the standard common cold, sick for 7-8 days. I'd be sick for 2-3 days, and it would piss them off. They're like, "How are you not sick?" I'm like, "Because I drank this," and they started doing it, and they started seeing that it works. They were mad as hell at me.
Nice drops, nice. My name's Amanda.
Yeah, that
Kind of going orange.
no, that is a man. Duh.
Amanda.
Duh.
Amanda. Loose tea leaves, I don't think would honestly get through customs because our customs is pretty strict.
Nice. Ooh, Jack Daniels didn't. Wow, that's you need 151, brother. If you have an upset tummy, milk will help to an extent because it's technically a neutralizer. But at the same time, that's only going to last for so long before it kicks back in again, and then you have stomach problems. And how the hell do I have 9 people watching my ass at almost 5 hours? This blows my mind. Ooh, yeah, that definitely sucks. I'm pretty sure. Damn it, where the hell did that go? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that also had to do with whatever antibiotics or cough medicine you were on at the time. Oh, that's good. Ooh, and I'm actually caught up on chatting.
You are. Well done. I remember the last time we had an after party, I was sitting there losing it laughing, taking the piss out of you,
I know, 'cause
you
I was
Grace, because you were so far behind.
So damn far behind, it wasn't even funny.
Me and Grace was just taking the piss out.
You,
Out of
Grace, and Cecilia were just like giving it to me.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, Gertrude, really? Amanda's a good name. And it's meant to be worthy of being loved, but I ain't loved.
Ooh, that Gertrude. I don't run across anybody with the name Gertrude, man. That's an old world name. Thank you, Grace. Thank you. Much appreciated. That, and I know a lot of you people have nowhere to go tomorrow morning because it's a Sunday.
Oh,
Just about
it's
everybody
Monday.
here.
I got to work tomorrow in the mornings. It's going to be hot as, but I've got to let some construction dudes in because we're getting another pad put down for a shed.
Nice.
So I'm going to go into work, deal with that, and then I'll be like, see these boys later. You can deal with that. I'm going home.
Yep, there you go, Grace. I'm always so far behind when I get to these late night streams. You know, the shitty part is next week I'm gonna have an hour to go before my time kicks off. So next week I'm probably gonna have to fucking pay for a goddamn premium. It's gonna be
quite possible. It's quite possible.
Yeah, well, I have like 35, maybe 40 minutes left of my 20-hour time frame for my 30-day reset, and yeah, I'm pretty much gonna hit that fucker tonight. But just to forewarn y'all, I'm gonna go about another 9 minutes. I'm gonna hit the 5-hour mark, and then I'm gonna cut this live because I would like to get some sleep before tomorrow, even though tomorrow's not gonna be too bad for me. Thank you, Grace, for letting me know that the Bills game is not until Monday. Monday's going to suck because that's one of my longer fucking days. I'm going to be at work for like 12 hours. So, yay! Fun times at Ridgemont High. But not quite. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks, Jeff. No, you know what? Jeff, I would much rather you recover than be on here. Because being on here, I know you can't really. Well, I mean, you technically can, but can't at the same time can't because I know you want to respond here and there. But I would much rather you rest, recover, get better, and then join us when you feel up to it.
Yeah.
I am definitely happy that you popped in tonight to let us know what was going on, and I still hope you a speedy recovery for whatever's left that you must recover from. Yeah, that's pretty much what everybody named Gertrude goes with. They go with Gertie. I mean, you either go with Gertie or Trudy, which Gertie is a weird one because that just sounds like you're wearing a body slimmer. Chicken and dumplings. Ooh, chicken and dumplings sounds good. I think Amanda died.
Nope, I'm still here.
Oh, good.
I'm
She's
still
probably
here.
she's probably secretly stealing everybody's soul.
I am. I already have. I've already stole all of your souls.
Drops. That is funny. Man, that's gotta suck. I got lucky. I've had both of my folks came down with the C19. Never touched me.
Back in a minute.
Okay. And they were
Ow!
quarantined in-house,
Back to the chairman.
and I never got it because I am immortal and I'm immune to everything. Bet you I'm fucking immune to the bubonic. Bet you that shit would touch me, look at me, and my body would give it the middle finger and kick it in the nuts. I don't know what she's screaming about. I don't know exactly what that is in reference to, Drops. But as long as you are okay, Drops, that is all that matters. That'll be a nice little chunk of change from the lawsuit that you'll most likely win. Probably. Oh, man, I got to use the can, but I'm going to wait about 5 more minutes, folks. And as I said, I will be ending this live stream here in about 4.5 minutes. I appreciate every last one of you for joining me on this ridiculously long live stream of mine. Usually I do not go this long, but I've had a good following tonight. I've had anywhere between 7 to 15 people, so I just felt like said fuck it, I just kept going. I'm surprised that I got this many people in here now after 5 hours, but hey, I've done a lot longer live streams when I actually didn't have to go to work in the morning. So once again, thank you folks for joining me tonight. I absolutely 100% appreciate it. One of these days I'd like to get over 1,000 subs, but hey, you know what? It is a matter of time when that happens, and one of these days one of my videos is going to go critical and actually get somewhere. Until then, I'm just going to keep on pumping out little videos here and there. Don't really do much in the wintertime because garden at this point is stagnant, stale, whatever the hell you want to call it, sleeping, dormant. Can't really do anything. Yeah, I understand that, Drops. You mentioned that earlier, and yeah, like I said, you will most likely win the lawsuit on that one. Oh my God, Amanda, there's a cow behind you.
Oh no! I had to check on Boo Boo, make sure he was all right.
No, there really is a cow behind you.
I know, he's right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I done the right hand. It's right there.
Oh, holy shit, Amanda got it right for once.
Yay! Night, Celia. Oh, coffee.
All right, so you out of here, Cecilia?
Yeah.
All right, take care, Cecilia. Thank you for joining us. We will see you on the next one. You have a wonderful night and
I think
wonderful
Deb's
rest of your
heading off
weekend.
to
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, just I'm a few moments behind.
If you're going to sleep, no nights, Deb. We'll see you next time. It looks like there's like eyeballs staring at me.
There's a what?
Eyeballs.
I don't see eyeballs.
Right there.
I think you're on crack.
You never. It's right there. I see eyeballs.
No, technically you are on crack.
I'm not on crack.
You are on crack.
I was never on crack.
Both of us are on crack right now.
Coffee.
No, butt crack.
Butt crack. I'm sitting on crack.
Jeff's on crack. Drops is on crack. Grace is on crack. Cecilia's on crack. All of us are on fucking crack right now.
Yep.
Hell, thanks, Drops, for remembering. That's always a plus. That's great. All right. Deb, it's not that damn cold. We got about a minute and 20 seconds, folks. I'm going to start winding her down.
Christopher Claiborne.
I'm getting there. Time is of the essence. I got about a minute, and I'm going to start. Christopher, don't know who that is. I'm definitely not going to. Oh, you know what?
I can't even click on the damn name.
Sir, you can go fuck yourself. I don't need your trash in my chat, so do me a favor and go eat a big old fat camel dick. Ooh, you actually do get that option now.
Uh-huh.
Stupid bastard. Stupid fat white shirtless cracker. Anyway,
that's a very polite way of putting it.
You didn't see his picture. I can actually get rid of that on my damn chat. So let's get rid of that shit.
I don't know how see his picture, and it's not very advertising.
Yeah, no, nobody wants to see your fat white hairless ass whitey tighty underwear wielding fat bastard ass. So you can go take this and blow it out your ass, and hopefully your grandma dies. Anyways. Raising gardening beds in South Texas. Oh, thank you for that, Jeff. He's probably doing way better than I am because he's got warmer weather, but much appreciated. We'll definitely have to take a see if he ever pops in on one of my channels or comments on it. I'm going to get down to the last of this, and negative 15. That's actually still warm, Deb. At least in my opinion.
Can we not talk about like warm weather with the temps that I'm getting at the moment? This has to be honestly one of the hottest summers we've had in a while, though.
Yeah, well,
last year it didn't get this hot. We had a couple of days where it was stinking hot, but we've had like consistent days over and over and over. And I ain't liking it.
Deb, I don't know why. Hey, no, okay, yeah. No, it's still warm. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night. Amanda, thank you for popping up here.
Thank you for having me up here. Sorry it took me a bit to get up, but it's what it is.
No worries.
I love you all, and I will see you all later.
All right, catch you all later. Jeff, like I said, when if he happens to pop in on my channel to check me out, I will be more than happy to help him out as best I can for his location and climate. I may or may not even refer him to Jason as well, but if I happen to see him, I'll be more than happy. I will definitely keep a lookout for that particular channel popping on. So until then, thank you all, folks, for joining me tonight. Much appreciated for everybody that was here tonight. Do me a favor on the way out, hit that thumbs up, share this out with it. Well, I don't even bother sharing it out because not everybody's going to want to watch this on the repeat. But anyways, thank you guys for stopping by. This is going to be Fox and Outdoors signing off. I will catch you on the next one. I will see you all on